Hello and welcome to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to learn how to create a full stack learning management system using MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js. This is a LMS website where educators can upload the courses and students can enroll and watch the courses online. In this project, we will create the user login and registration feature using Clerk. Clerk is a user authentication and user management platform. It also provides beautiful and ready-to-use UI components like sign in, sign up and profile component for React application. We will also add the Stripe payment gateway in this LMS project so that students can buy the courses online. So let's start by taking a quick look at the project demo that we will be building in this tutorial. So this is the home page of our LMS website where you can see the navigation bar, then title and search box. Then we have the trusted companies logo, then we have some course card. After that we have the testimonials and one call to action section. Then we have this footer. Now if I open this course, so here you can see this is the course description page where you can see the course title, description and average rating, number of students enrolled in this course. Then we have the instructor name and then we have the course structure, and we can display the course chapter and lectures title. Then we have the free preview option also. After that you can see here we have the detailed description of this course, and in the right side we have this card where you can see the course image. Then we have the offer price, actual price and discount. Then we have some other data of this course and enroll now button. Now if I come back and click on this one, if I click on this button, so it will open this course list page where you can see all the courses available on this LMS website, and here we can search for any course by adding any keyword. So let me add the keyword JavaScript and click on this search button. Now you can see the course related to this search term, and here we have the option to remove this search filter. We will click on this cross icon, so again we can see all courses. Now to enroll into any course we have to create an account on this one. So here we have the create account button. If I click here, it will open a sign in component that is built using Clerk, and if you are new on this website you can use this link sign up to create an account, and I already have the account, so I'll click on this sign in and sign in using my Google account. After sign in you will find your profile picture here, and after that you will see the my enrollments, and here you will see the option to become educator, and once you are educator you will see this option educator dashboard. So now if I click on this my enrollments, so it will open a list of courses where you have enrolled, and if I click on this button it will open the course player page where you can watch the courses, right? And you can also rate this course, and to play this course here we have this watch link. If I click here it will start playing the video in right side like this. Let me just come back and we will open this course, click on this button, and here we have this chapters. If I click on this watch button, so you can see this course will play in the right side, and here we have the chapter number and lecture number. Then we have the lecture title, and we can also mark this lesson as completed by using this mark complete link. Now if I go to educator dashboard, so here we have the dashboard for educator where educator can see the status like number of enrollments, then total courses and total earning. After that here we have this add course page from where educator can add any new course. So here we have the option to add the course title like this. Then we can add the course description here. After that here you can enter the course price, then you can add the discount, and here we have the option to add the chapters. So in the courses we will add the chapters, and in each chapter we can add multiple lectures. So let's click on this add chapter button. So here we have to add the chapter name, so just add chapter 1, click on OK. So now in this chapter we can add the lectures, so just add this lecture. Here we will add the lecture title, then total duration of this lecture, then we have to provide the URL, that is the video URL of this lecture, right? And if I check this checkbox, then it will be available for free preview. And after adding all the detail, just click on the add button. So this lecture will be added, and finally you have to click on this add button. So it will publish your course. After that, you can see the published courses here in my courses section. So in this my courses, you can see I have published one course, right? And this is the course price, and this is the published date, and here we have the number of students enrolled in this course. After that, you can go to this section where you can see the number of enrolled students and the student name, right? So this is the educator dashboard. Now let's try to purchase any course. So I'll select this course and click on this enroll now button. So it will open this Stripe payment gateway, and here we have to add any email ID and click on this card, and here we have to add the card details. So right now we are in the test mode of this Stripe, so here we can use the test card number. So the test card number is this one, and here we have to add any future date, then add any 3-digit number, and here we have to add the name, then click on pay button. So now you can see we have successfully enrolled in this course also, that is Cloud Computing Essentials, and now we can start watching this course. So this was the overview of our LMS project. After we finish building this LMS project using MERN-Stack, we will deploy it on Vercel. Before we dive into the code, if you are completely new to React, I highly recommend watching my React Beginners tutorial first. It is available for free on my YouTube channel, and I will include the link in the description below. Now let's get started. Now we will start creating our LMS project. So right now I am on my desktop screen, and here we will create a folder with the name LMS, which is Learning Management System. Now we will open this folder in VS Code, and our LMS folder is open in this VS Code. Now we will open the terminal, so we'll click here, select new terminal. So in this terminal you can see we are at this directory LMS. So here we have to create a React project. To create the React project, we will use Vite package. So let's write npm create Vite at latest. Now press enter. Here we will press Y for yes. Now it is asking for the project name. So in this project we will create the front end and back end. So for the front end we will write the project name client. Then press enter. After that we will select the framework React. Then select JavaScript. Now our basic React project has been created. Next we have to move to this client folder. So in this terminal we will write cd client. So in the left sidebar you can see we have the client folder, and in this one we have these files, right? Now you can see in this terminal we are at the client folder. So here we have to install the dependencies. So let's write npm install. So it will install all the dependencies required for the React project. After executing this command, you will see a new folder in the left side, that is node_modules. In this folder, it will install the dependencies. After installing it, we can run our project. To run the project, we will write npm run dev. We have added npm run dev, press enter. So it will run our project. So our project is running at this URL localhost port 5173. Now we will open this link in web browser. So this is our basic Vite plus React project. It is successfully running in the web browser. Next we have to clear this project. So just come back And in the left sidebar, you can see here we have this index.html file, and in this one we have this title. So in this title we will add our own title. So here I'm going to add our website name, that is Udemy. This is the project name. Then we will add our channel name, GreatStack. After that, we will open this src folder, and in this src folder you can see we have app.css. Just delete this one. Then we have this app.jsx. So we will clear all the code from this file, and here we will use RAFCE snippet. So it will create this component structure. If this RAFCE snippet is not coming for you, then you need to install one extension. So here in this extensions, you need to search ES7 React Redux. Just install this extension, then you can use the RAFCE snippet to create the component structure. After that, here we have this index.css file. So we will open this, and here we will clear all the codes in this index.css. Next, we have to insert the assets that we will be using on this website. So let me just come back to the desktop screen, and here we have one folder called assets, and in this one I have all the images and icons that we are going to use on this website. So let me just copy all the images and icons, and here we have one assets.js file also. Just copy everything and come back to the project folder, then go to client, then go to src, and in this one you will find this assets folder. So in this one we have to paste all the images and icons. So let's paste it here. After that, in this one you will find one file called favicon.svg. So just copy this favicon.svg file and come back to the project folder, and here you will find this public folder. So in this public folder, paste this favicon.svg file, and we can delete this wheat.svg. Now just come back to the VS Code, and in the left side you can see we have the assets, and in this assets we have all the images and icons and one assets.js file. And here in this public folder we have this favicon.svg. So we are going to use this favicon.svg as a favicon icon for our website. So here we will open this index.html file, and in this one you will find this link tag where you will find rel icon, and here we have this href wheat.svg. So instead of this wheat.svg we will write favicon.svg. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see the icon in this browser tab. So it has been updated. So we have added our own favicon icon, and you can see the title also, Udemy GreatStack. Correct. Now let's come back, and here we have to add some other packages also. So to install other packages, we have to come to this terminal, and first we have to stop this project. For that, let's write Ctrl+C, press Y. Now we will install some packages. So just write npm install and write the package name. So first we will install the React Router DOM. Using that we can add the routing on our React project. After that we will add the another package, that is React YouTube. Using this React YouTube package we will add the YouTube videos on our website. After that we will add the another package, that is unique ID. Using this unique ID package, we will generate the unique hexadecimal ID for our courses. After that, we will add the quill package. Using this quill package, we will generate the rich text for our course description, and after that, we will add the next package, that is humanized duration. So this package will help us to convert the video duration in hours, minutes and seconds. So next we will install the RC Progress package. So this RC Progress package will help us to design a progress bar or circular progress. Next we will install one more package, that is React Simple Star Rating. So the simple React rating package will help us to display star ratings for our courses. So we have added npm install React Router DOM, React YouTube, then unique ID, quill, humanized duration, RC Progress, React Simple Star Rating. Now press enter, so it will install all these packages. After that, in the left sidebar, you will find this package.json file. Just open it. And in this one, you can see we have dependencies, and in this dependencies, you will find all the packages that we have installed. So we have all the packages, right? After that, we can start our project. To start our project, again, we will use npm run dev. Press enter. So it will again start the project, and if I come back to the web page, refresh it, so it is working. Next, we have to add the support of Tailwind CSS in our project. So let's open a new tab and search for Vite Tailwind and open this website. And here we have the steps to install Tailwind CSS in our Vite plus React project. So the first step is to create React project that we have already created. Then we have this second step, so we have to use these commands. So just copy this one and come back here, and let me again stop this project using Ctrl C. Then paste the command. Now just come back to the documentation again and copy the second command and paste it here. Now let's see the next step. So the next step is to configure the Tailwind config.js file. So just copy everything from here and come back to the VS Code, and after that in the left side you will find this Tailwind config.js file. So here we have this file, and in this one we will replace these contents. So just remove everything and paste the code that we have just copied. That's it. After that, again come back here, and here you can see the next step. We have to add these lines in the index.css file. So just copy this and come back here and open src index.css and paste it like this. After that, just come back here, and you can see the next step is to start our project. That's it. So we have configured the Tailwind CSS. To start the project, again write this npm run dev. Now we can use the Tailwind classes in our React project. Next, we have to add the Google font on our website. To add the Google font, let's search for Google font. Open this website fonts.google.com, and in this one we have this search box. So in this one we will search for Google font, that is outfit. Select this one. Now just click on this get font, and here you will see this button get embed code. Just click here, and here we have this import button. We'll click here and just copy this import statement and come back to the VS Code. And here before these 3 lines we will paste the import statement like this. After that we have to add the font family for the entire web page. So here we will add a star and font family, and we will provide font name, that is outfit. So now we have the support of Google Font on our complete React application. Next we have to create the folder structure for our project. So let me just hide this terminal, and in this left sidebar we will create the folder structure. So in this src, let's create a folder called components, and in this components folder we will create the components for the educator and also for the students. So in this one we will create another folder called educator, and in this components folder let's create another folder called students. So we have the components folder, then we have educator and students. Now in this src, let's create another folder called pages. So in this pages folder we have to create the pages. So in this pages folder again we will create 2 other folders for educator and students. So create a new folder in this pages and write the folder name students, or let me write a student. And in this pages let's add another folder with the name educator, and here also I will update the name, it will be a student like this. Now in this src we have to add one more folder, that is context. In this context folder we will create the context file of our application where we will store the state and functions that we will use in the entire application. So now let's create the files in all these folders. So first let's open this student folder in this components. So we will create the components for a student. So here we will create a new file in the student folder and write the file name navvar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE, and let's write the text navvar. We will add it in h1 tag like this. Now let's create another file, and it will be hero.jsx for hero component. Again write RAFCE snippet, and here we will add the title hero. Now let's add another component that will be call to action .jsx. Let's create another component, that is companies. Here we will add RAFCE and write the text companies. Now let's create a new component course card .jsx. Let's add one more component course section. So let me write courses section .jsx. After that, we will add the another component in this student, that is loading. Now let's add next component, that is rating. Now we will add the next component, that is search bar. After that, we will add the next component, that is testimonial sections. Now let's add next component, that is footer .jsx. So we have created these components for a student section. Now we will create the components for educator. So in this educator folder, we will create a new file and write the file name navbar. We will display different navbar for educator. So we are adding the component navbar .jsx. Here we will add the text edu, that is educator navbar. Now in this educator folder, we will create a new file and it will be sidebar. Here we will add the text sidebar, and in this educator we will create one more file, that is another component called footer. So for the educator, we will add different footer. Here we will add the text edu footer. So we have created the components for educator and students. Now we have this pages. So we will create the pages. So in this one, let's create the pages for a student. So in this student, we will create a new file and write the file name home.jsx. Here we will add the text home page. Now let's add another file that will be course details page. So we will add course details.jsx. Now let's write new page. So we will add courses list. After that, let's create a new page, that is my enrollments. Now let's write one more page, that is player, where students can watch the courses. So we will add player.jsx. So we have created the pages for a student. Now we will create the pages for educator. So educator will have the add course page, dashboard, then educator page, then my courses page where educator can see their courses, and there will be one more page called a student enrolled where educator can see who has enrolled to their courses. So in this educator folder, let's create a new file and write the file name add course .jsx. Add course. Now let's create a new file, that is dashboard. Educator dashboard. Now we will create a new page, that is educator. Now we will create a new page called my courses. And we will create one more page, that is students enrolled. So we have created all pages and components for our project. Next we have to create a context file where we will store the common logics and we will store the state and functions. So in this context folder we will create a new file called add context, add app context .jsx. In this app context.jsx file we have to create the context. So first we have to use the create context hook. So let's write import create context from React. After that, using this create context, we will create the app context. So let's add const app context equal to create context. Now we have to export this app context. So just add export like this. After that we have to add the app context provider. So here we will add export const app context provider and create this function. So we have created app context provider function, and in this one we will get the props, and here we have to return one component. So just add return, and we are going to return this app context dot provider component like this. And in this one we have to use this props dot children like this. Next we have to provide the value in this component. So here we will add the value, and in this value we have to provide one object. So first let's define one object here. So just write const value is equal to empty object, and we will provide it here. Now whatever states or function we will declare in this value object, that will be passed in this app context dot provider, right? Next we have to provide this support of app context in the complete application. For that, let's open this main.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have this strict mode. So let me remove it, and here we will use app context provider like this, and just use the same tag for this closing. So we will add it here. So we have added opening tag, app context provider, and here we have this app context provider closing tag, and in this one we have this app tag. Then we have this app context provider that is imported from this context folder app context.jsx file like this. Now save the changes, and now we have the support of app context on our complete application. Next we have to set up the routes. So to set up the React router, first in this file we have to import the browser router. So we will write import, and in this one we will add browser router from React router DOM, correct? And after that we have to wrap this one using the browser router. So here let's write browser router tag and close it here like this. So first we have the browser router tag, then we have this app context provider, then we have the app component like this. So we have wrapped the app context provider using browser router tag. Now we have the support of React router in our project. Next we have to set up the routes and router. For that, let's open this app.jsx file, and here in this one we have this return div. So in this div we are going to set up the routes. So here let's write routes tag, just select it from suggestion. So you can see routes tag has been imported from React router DOM. Close this tag here like this. Now in this routes tag we have to use the route. So just write route, select it from here. So this route has been imported. Now just close this tag for self-closing. Now in this route we have to provide the path. So we will add the path of home page, that is /. So when we will hit this path we have to display the home page. So here we will add element, and in this one we have to provide the page component. So here we will add curly braces and provide the home page component. So just add home and select it from here. So you can see this home has been imported from pages a student/home like this. Now we have to close this tag, correct? Now whenever we will open this /, then it will open this home page component. If I come back to the web page, here you can see the message home page that is coming from this page. As you can see here we have the pages, and in this pages we have the student, and here we have this home, and here you can see the message home page. So the same thing is coming on this website. So it is coming using the React router. Now again come back to the app.jsx file, and we will create the route for other pages. So after that we have to create the route for course list page. So just add route, or let me just duplicate it, and here we will change the path. It will be course list, and in this element we will write course list. So you can see this course list has been imported from pages, a student, and course list. After that duplicate this one, and here we have to add the path for course page. So here we will write path name course, and it will be a dynamic route. So here we have to display different courses. So here we will add course/:id, and we will provide the dynamic ID, and based on this ID we will display different courses. So here we have to display the course details page. So just write course details. You can see this course details has been imported from pages a student. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will add the another page, that is my enrollments. And here we will provide component called my enrollments. So it has been imported. Here you can see we have added course list component. So we have to add one more route for this one, course list, and here we have to provide the dynamic input. So after this course list we have to provide /:input. So based on the different keywords we will display different courses. So let me just correct it, it will be input. And here also we will mount this same course list component. So based on this input keyword we will display the filtered course list. After that we have added this my enrollments, and just duplicate it, and here we have to display the player where user can watch the course. So let's write the path player, and this route will be dynamic. So we have to display different courses. So based on the ID we will display course on this page. So here we will add /:course ID. And here we have to display the player component. Select it from here. So this player has been imported. After this player we have to import the loading component. So here just duplicate it, and let's write loading/:path. So it is also a dynamic route, and here we will add the loading component. After adding it, let's check all the routes. So just copy this path and come back to the web page. And here if I provide localhost port 5173/course list, so you can see here we have the message course list page, correct? Now if I change the route, if I add course, and after that we have to add any ID. So just come back, and here we will write /course/ in the ID we will write 10, like this. Now you can see course details page. So this route is working. Now let's check this my enrollments. Just copy this one, paste it here. So now you can see my enrollments page. So this route is also working. Now just copy this player, and after that we have to provide the course ID. So here we will write player and write any ID like 10. So you can see player page. So it will display the player page. Now just come back, and here we have this loading, and after that we have to add the path. So let's write loading, and then we will add any path. So you can see the text loading. So these routes are working. Next we have to add the route for educators. So here after this route we will create one more route, and this will be route open and route closing tag, like this. And in this one we have to provide the path, and here let's add educator, like this. And in this one we have to provide one element. So we will add the element, and we will add educator element. So you can see this educator has been imported from pages, educator folder and educator file. Now just close this tag like this. Now in this one, we have to add the nested routes within this educator. So here let's write within this opening and closing route tag, we will write another route tag, and this will be self-closing like this. And here we have to add the path, and we will add the path called educator. And here we will add the element, and in this element we have to provide the dashboard. So just add dashboard. Now just duplicate this one, and here we will add the path add course. We can remove this slash from here, and here we will write component, that is add course, and here we will write the path, that is my courses. And here we will add the element my courses. Now just duplicate it, and here we will write the path called a student enrolled. And here also we will add the element, that is a student enrolled. So you can see a student enrolled, my courses, add course, dashboard, all pages has been imported, correct? Now we will test these routes. So first we have to use the path educator, and after that we will add these path name. So just come back, and here let's write /educator. So here you can see educator page, and if I again write /educator, so it is displaying blank page. So we have to display the nested component here like dashboard. So just come back, and we will open this pages educator and go to educator.jsx, correct? So in this one, let's write one div, and in this div we have to provide the outlet. So first we have to import the outlet. So just write import outlet from React Router DOM, and within this div we will write curly braces outlet. We have to use this outlet tag and close this tag here. Now save the changes and come back here. Now you can see it is blank, so we will just come back here, and you can see here we have added these nested routes. So from this one we will remove this slash, that's it. After removing it, if I come back here, you can see we have the educator page, and in this one we have this dashboard. Now if I change this path, if I write my courses, so here you can see educator page, and in this one we have this my courses page. If I come back and let's see the other routes, so here we have the add course and a student enrolled. So just copy this one, and here we will write /educator/add course. So here you can see educator page, then we have the add course. So all these routes are perfectly working. After setting up the route, next we have to create the component, and we will design the component. So first we will start with the navigation bar. So let's see our Figma design file for the navigation bar design. As you can see in this Figma design, this is the navigation bar, and in this navigation bar we have the logo, some links and one button. So we will create this navigation bar for the home page, and in other page let's go to course list page. So in this page you can see the background color of this navigation bar is white, and all the contents are same as the home page. And this course details page, but the background color is white. That's it. Now if I go to other page like this one, so this is for the educator dashboard page where educator can add a new course. So in this one you can see the navigation bar looks different. So we will create the different navigation bar for educators. So let's start creating the navigation bar for the home page for a student. So just come back and we will open this components folder, then go to a student, then open navbar.jsx. So here we have added this text. We will remove this text from here and we have this div. And in this one, first we have to add the logo. So we will add the image tag. And in this one, we have to provide the logo. So we will use the logo from assets. So if I open this assets, in this one we have the assets.js file. And if I open this assets.js, in this one we have imported all the images using this file path and import statement, and we have provided these name for import. And after that we have exported all the images in this assets object. So we can simply use this assets object and use any image like logo, search icon, any other image also using this assets object. And after that you can see we have added some other data. So here we have the dummy educator data that we will display on our website. This is an object. After that we have this dummy testimonial data. So it is an array, and in this array we have multiple objects that represent individual testimonial data. After that we have the dummy dashboard data. Then we have this dummy student enrolled data. Then we have dummy courses. So we are going to use these dummy data and we will display these data on our website. So right now we are going to use the logo from assets. So simply add curly braces, then write assets selected from here. So you can see this assets has been imported from assets folder, assets file. And from this one we will find the image. So from this assets object we will use the logo. That's it. After that we have to add the alt property. So in this one we will add logo, and here we have to provide the classes. So we will add the class name property and we will provide the width. And after that we will change the width for different screen size. So just add LG and width 32. After that we will add cursor pointer. So in this navigation bar we have added the image, that is the logo. After that we have to add different content in desktop view and mobile view. For that we will create two div. This is the first div, just duplicate it. This is for the mobile view. So in this one we are going to add the content that will be displayed on laptop view or desktop view. So here in this one we will add the class name hidden. So by default it will be hidden on mobile phones, and here we will add the screen size medium and above screen. So for this one we will add flex. So again it will be visual on medium and large screen. After that we will add item center, then we will provide the gap, and here we will add text color. So the text color will be gray 500. In this div we have to add some links. So we will add two links. So just add a div, and within this div we will add two links. So here we are going to use button tag, and in this one we will add the button text called become educator. And after that we will use this line, and after that we are going to use the link tag. So here let's write link. We will use the link tag from React Router DOM. So you can see this link has been imported from React Router DOM package. Now in this link we can add to property. So first let me close this link tag, and here we will add the to property, and in this one we will provide the path. So simply add / my enrollments, and here we will use this link and closing link tag like this. So within this link tag we have to add the link text. So the link text will be my enrollments like this. So in this navigation bar we have added the logo, then we have added the div for desktop screen, and this is the another div for mobile screen. In this one we have added one div that contains two links. We have used one button tag and one link tag. And after this link and button we have to display one button that will be create account. So here let's add button tag, and we will add the button text create account. Now in this button we will add classes. So just add the class name property, and here we will provide the Tailwind classes. So let's write background blue 600, then text white, padding X, padding Y, and rounded full, so that the corners will be round. After that here we have the first div. So in this one also we will add some classes. So here I am going to add the class name, and in this one we will provide flex item center justify between padding X, and we will add different padding X for different screen size. Then we have added the border bottom, then border color and padding from Y axis. After that we have to add the background color. As you can see in the Figma design, we have different background color in the navigation bar when we move to course list page, and for other page we have this background color in the navigation bar. To do that, here before this return a statement we will add some space, and here we will check. So just add const is course list page equal to location dot path name dot includes. So if the URL path name includes this text, that is course list, it means we are on the course list page. So this variable will be true. So whenever it is true we have to add the background color white, and if it is false we have to add another background color. So we are going to use the ternary operator. So here we have this class name, so we have to wrap all these classes in curly braces. To use the template literal, here we will add the backticks. So remove this single quote and replace it with backticks. And after that here we will use $, curly braces, and here we are going to use this is course list page variable. We will check if it is true, then what will happen, we have to display the white color in the background. So we will add background white, and then we will add the colon, and it means when it is false then we will add another color. So here we are going to use background cyan 100/70. Now save the changes, and next we have to mount this navbar component on app.jsx file. So we will open this app.jsx, and in this navbar component and this navbar component will be displayed on all pages. So we will mount it before this routes. So before this routes, here we will mount navbar. So we will select this navbar from this components student navbar. So you can see this navbar has been imported from components student navbar. Now just close this tag, and here we have this div. So in this one also we will add some classes. So here let's provide text default, min height a screen and background white for entire application. After adding it, let's come back and open our website. So here you can see we have this navigation bar, correct? So right now we have added this navigation bar here in this returned in this div. So this navigation bar will be displayed on all the pages, including educator dashboard. So we have to provide different navigation bar for educator. So we have to hide this one, and when we will on the educator page, we will hide it. So for that, here we will write const is educator route. So when we are on the educator route, then we have to hide it. So here we are using use match from React Router DOM. So here you can see use match has been imported from React Router DOM, and in this one we have to provide the path, this one. So if the path matches /educator/ anything else, right? So in that case, this is educator will be true, and whenever this is educator route is true, then we have to hide this navigation bar. So here let's write curly braces, and in this one we will write not of is educator route. So whenever it is false, then only we have to display the navigation bar. So here we will write AND operator, and we will move this nav bar here. That's it. Save the changes, and still you will see the navigation bar on the home page. So it is hidden. It is hidden because we are on the educator path, and if I go to home page, here we have this navigation bar, and if I go to any other page that includes the educator in the URL, so you can see when we go to /educator/add course, then the nav bar is hidden, and if I remove this path, this navigation bar is visible on a student page. So this is the home page for a student. Now we will design this navigation bar. So just come back. We will come back to the navbar.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have added the class name for this div, and after that we have this div that includes one button and one link. So in this one also we will add the class name, and here we will provide the Tailwind classes. So here I'm going to provide flex item center gap 5. Save the changes. Just come back to the web page. Here we are getting some space in the right side. This is because here we have added this another div, right? So in this div we will add the class name, and we will add medium and above screen. It will be hidden. So it will be hidden on medium and above screen size. Now you can see we have this navigation bar till this point. So this navigation bar for desktop view is looking nice. Now we will add the navigation bar for mobile view. So just come back, and for now let me reduce the screen size. So you can see if I reduce the screen size, it is hidden on a small screen. So we have to add the navigation bar for smaller screen. So just come back, and here this is for the smaller screen. So here let me add one comment for phone screens, and here in this div let's write some classes. So we will write flex item center gap 2, then gap 5, and text gray 500. After that, here also we will add two links. So we will add the div, and in this div, first we will add the button. So we will copy this one only, paste it here. So in this button, we have added become educator, and then we have this link tag, that is my enrollments, right? And after that, here we will add one button, and in this button we will add one image. So we will add the image tag, then we will use the curly braces assets dot user icon, and after adding it, we will come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have this links, become educator, my enrollments, and then we have this user icon. So instead of button, we are displaying one user icon for smaller screens like this. After that, we have to add the Clerk authentication on our web page, and using the Clerk, we will add the functionality in this create account button, so that user can click on this button to create an account, and after creating the account, we will display the user's profile picture here, and we will replace these links according to the user's login state. If the user is logged in, then we will display different links, and if the user is not logged in, then we will display different links here. For that, first we have to create the account on Clerk. To create the user authentication in our project, just click on the link given in the description, that will directly take you to this page, that is clerk.com. So this Clerk is a user authentication and user management platform. Using Clerk, we can easily integrate the user sign-in sign-up feature in our website, and we can manage the user's profile. So to integrate the Clerk authentication, first we have to create an account on this website. I'll click on this link, sign in. I already have an account, so I'll choose this Google sign in. Then you will find this screen. Here you have to select create application, and in this one we will write our application name. So let's write GreatStack LMS, and here we will choose the email sign-up option and Google sign-up option. Then click on the create application button. After that, we have to choose this React, and here we have the steps to integrate the Clerk authentication in our project. So the first step is to create a React application using Vite, and after that you can see the next step. So the next step is to install Clerk. So here we have the command that we will execute in the terminal. So just copy this one and come back to the VS Code editor, and we will open the terminal. First we have to stop the project using Ctrl+C, press Y, and here we will paste this command that will install the Clerk package. After executing this command, if I come back to the sidebar and open package.json file, so in this one you can see we have the dependencies object, and in this one we have this Clerk React. So the Clerk has been installed. After that we have to do some setup. So you can see the next step, we have to use this Clerk API keys. So just copy this key from here, and we have to add it in our environment variable. So just come back, and here in this client folder, we will create a new file with the name .env, where we will store all the environment variables. So in this one, we will paste this Clerk publishable key, and we have to start our project. So in this terminal, we will write npm run dev. So it will start our project. After adding it, just come back to the Clerk website again, and you can see the next step. So we have to import the Clerk publishable key in main.tsx or JSX file. So just copy this statement from here. Import your publishable key, just copy this one and come back to the VS Code, and we will open main.jsx file. And in this one, here we will write this statement that will import the publishable key from environment variable, right? And here we have added it before this create root, correct? Next we have to add the Clerk provider component. For that, first we have to import it. So here let's write import curly braces Clerk provider, and we will import it from single quote at Clerk slash Clerk React. We can remove this line from here. A strict mode is not required. So we have added this import statement Clerk provider. Now we will wrap these components using the Clerk provider. So after this browser router, here we will write Clerk provider like this. Now let's move this app context within this Clerk provider. So now you can see first we have the browser router. In this browser router we have the Clerk provider and closing it here. Then we have the app context provider. Then we have the app. In this Clerk provider we have to provide our publishable key. So we will add the publishable key and provide this key from here. So write this curly braces and provide publishable key. After that, in this one we will add one more thing, that is after sign out URL. We have added this after sign out URL, and in this one we have to provide the path, that is slash, like this. Now we have the support of Clerk authentication in our project. Now we can simply use the Clerk's reusable component to create our login or sign up component. So just come back to the navigation bar. So in this student we have this navbar.jsx. So in this one we are going to use the Clerk component to create the login or sign up form. So first we have to import it. So here we will write the import statement. In this navbar.jsx file, we will import use Clerk from Clerk slash Clerk React. After that, we will import user button. Then we will import use user from Clerk React. Now we have to add the functionality on the button that will open the login form. For that, here we will write const. We will get the open sign-in from use Clerk. We are going to use this open sign-in when we click on the button. So it will open a sign-up form. After that, we have to get the user from this use user. So here, let's add const user equal to use user, like this. Now you can see here we have added this button create account, right? So on this button we have to add the onClick property. So here we will write onClick and in this on click we will provide the add a function, and here we will use this open sign in. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click on this create account button, it is opening this login form. You can see sign in to GreatStack LMS. So we can sign in using this Google account, or we can use the email address. And if you are new on this website, you can create an account using this link. We will click on this one, sign up. So it will open this sign up form where we can sign up using the Google account, or we can use the email ID and password to create an account. But before creating any account, we will just come back to the VS Code. And here you can see we have added this button. So this is the create account button. So whenever we will sign in or sign up, then we have to hide this button, and instead of this button we will display the user's profile icon. For that, here we will wrap this one in a curly braces, and here in this curly braces we will use this user. It means whenever the user is available, if the user is already signed up, in that case we will display a user button component. So just add user button, select this one, and we will add colon. So whenever the user is available, it means the user has already signed up, then we will display this user button, and else we will display this create account button like this. So this is the user button from Clerk. If I scroll up, you can see we have already imported this user button from Clerk React, right? After adding this, just come back to the web page and click on this create account button. Then click on sign up, and I will use this continue with Google option. I'll choose this email ID. Then click on continue. Now you can see we are successfully logged in on this website, and here we have the profile icon, and instead of this create button we are displaying the profile icon. And if I click on this one, here we have the option to manage the account, and we have the option to sign out from this website. If I click on this manage account, it will open this window where we can update the profile, and we can add another email ID, and if I click on this link, we can update the profile image. We can click on this button to upload any image. Now let's close it. We will replace these links according to the user state. If the user is logged in, then we will display different links, and if the user is not logged in, then we will display different links. So just come back, and here you can see we have added become educator and my enrollments. So let's wrap it inside a curly braces like this. In this curly braces we have added this button and this link, correct? And here we will use user. Then we will write and operator. Then we will use this fragment and close it here. After this, closing link tag. So you can see whenever the user is logged in, then only it will display this become educator and my enrollments link. And if the user is not logged in, then we will hide it, right? So after adding it, if I come back to the web page, here we have the option to become educator and go to my enrollments. And if I log out, here we have this create account button only, because first we have to create account, then only we can go to my enrollments or we can become a educator. And if I click on this one, it will open this sign in or sign up form. Now let's add the same thing for the small screen. So just come back to the VS Code, and here we have this code for phone screen. So in this one also you can see we have this link called My Enrollments and this Become Educator. So we will copy the same thing, just copy this curly braces from here and we will paste it here within this div. And in this div we have missed the classes, so just add the class name property, and here we have to provide flex item center gap, then gap for different screen, then we'll add the text extra small. And here we are using user. If the user is logged in, then only will display this Become Educator and My Enrollments. And after that, here we have to display the user icon. So if the user is logged out, then only we will display this user icon, and if the user is already logged in, then we will display the user's profile image from Clerk. So here let's write the curly braces, and here we will write a user, and if the user is available, then what will happen, we have to provide the user button like this, and colon, and if the user is not available, then we will provide this button. Now it is clear. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So if I change the screen size, so here you can see we have this user icon in a small screen, and if I click here, so it should open the login form. So just come back, and here in this button we have to add the onClick property. So just add onClick, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will call open sign in function. That's it. Now again come back and click on this user icon, so it is opening this sign in form, and let me sign in using the Google account. So now after sign in, you can see we have these links: Become Educator, My Enrollments, and then we have the profile image. So now we have completed the navigation bar for our website. After creating this navigation bar, let's come back to the Figma design. And on this home page, you can see we have to create this section where we will display the welcome message, a small text, and one search bar. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. Here we will open this sidebar, and in this one we will go to components, a student, and open hero.jsx file. Now in this one we have to add the welcome text that will be displayed on the hero section. So you can see in this Figma design we have this text, then a small description, and one search bar. So just come back, and here let me remove this text, and here we will write h1 tag, and we will add the text, this one: empower your future with the courses designed to fit your choice. After that, we have to add this text in a span tag. So here we will add the span and close it here at this point. And after this span tag, we have to add one image. So we will add the image tag, and in this src we will add the curly braces, select this assets, then write dot sketch, and here we will add the alt property, a sketch. After that, we have to add some classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide medium block, then hidden. So it will be hidden for small screen, and for medium and above screen it will be block. Then we will add absolute, then bottom -7 and right 0. So we have added the position for this sketch image. After that, we have added the span tag. So in this span tag, we will add the classes. So here, let's write the class name. For this text, we have to change the color. So here we will use text blue 600. After that, here we have the h1 tag. So in this one, we will add the class name, and here we have to add the classes. So for medium and above screen, we will add text home heading large, then text home heading small, then relative, font bold, text gray, then maximum width 3XL and margin X auto. After that, in this first div, we will add the class name, and here we will provide the classes like flex, flex column, item center, justify center, then width full. For medium screen, we will add the padding top, and for small screen, we will add padding top 20, then padding X, then padding X0 for different size, a space Y, text center, then background gradient. So we will add this color in the background gradient color. Then we have added the title, and in this title we have added the sketch image. After that, we have to add the small description. So we will use the p tag, and in this one we will add this description text. Now in this one we will add the class name, and here we will write medium block and hidden. So it will be hidden, and for medium and above screen it will be displayed. Then we have added text gray and maximum width 2XL and margin X auto. After that, we will add another text that will be displayed on mobile screen. So here we will add this a small description text, and here we will add the class name. In this class name we will write medium hidden. So for medium and above screen it will be hidden. Then we have added text color, then maximum width and margin X auto. Save the changes, and next we have to mount this hero.jsx on the home page. So let's open sidebar, and from here we will go to pages, student home.jsx, and in this one you can see we have added the text home. So just remove it, and here we will mount our hero component. Click here, so you can see hero component has been imported from components folder, a student folder, then hero. Close this tag. After that, here we have this div. So in this div we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and we will provide flex, flex column, item center, a space Y, then text center. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this title text, then small description, and here we have the sketch image. So right now this text is looking very small, so let me correct it. We will come back to the VS Code, and let's come back to the hero.jsx file. In this one you can see we have used the custom class name home heading large and home heading small, right? But we have not declared these classes. So let me just come back in the left sidebar, and we will open this Tailwind config.js, and first we have to create our custom classes in this theme. So here in this theme extend object, we have this extend object. So in this one we will add font size, where we will define the custom font size. So let's add font size, colon, then add the object. In this one we will define multiple font size. So first let's add course details heading a small, and here we will add the colon, then we will provide 26 pixel, comma 36 pixel. Now duplicate it, and here we will add course details heading large. Here we will add the value 36 pixel and 44 pixel. We have to add a comma here. So now we will duplicate this one, and in this one we will add the font size name, that is home heading a small, and here we will add the font size 28 pixel and 34 pixel. Duplicate it. Here we will add home heading large. We will add the font size 48 pixel and 56 pixel, and we will add one more custom font size, that is default, and in this one let's add 15 pixel and 21 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this font size is looking perfect for this screen, correct? And if I change the screen size, you can see on a small screen it is looking perfect, and we have to remove the sketch image from a small screen, and then we have the small description in a small screen, and here we have the large description. Now it is looking beautiful. Now just come back and we will open this hero.jsx. In this one you can see we have added this paragraph text. After this paragraph text we have to add one search bar. So we will create a search bar in this search bar component. So just open searchbar.jsx file, and in this one we have added this text. So remove this text, and here we will add a form tag like this. Now in this form tag we have to add one image, and in this image we will add assets dot search icon, and in this alt property we will add search icon, and after that we have to add some classes. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we will add width. For the medium and above a screen we will add MD width auto, and after that we will add width 10 for mobile screen. Then we will add the padding from x-axis. After that we have to add the input field in this form. So we will add the input, type will be text, and in this one we will add the placeholder. So in this placeholder we will add the text called search for courses. After that we have to add the class name property, and in this one we have to provide some classes like width, it will be full, height full, then outline none, text gray 500/80. After that we have to add one button. So we will add the button tag, and in this button type we will write submit. Then we will add the button text, that is search. Then in this button we will add the class name, and in this one we will provide background blue, rounded, text white, and padding X, then padding X 7, then we will add the padding Y for different screen and margin X1. After adding it, here we have this form tag, and before that we have this div. So we will remove this div. We will simply return the form tag in this component. Now in this form tag also we will add one class name, and let's write maximum width, that is XL, and after that we will add the width full, and for different screen we will add different height 14 and 12. Then we will add the flex, item center, background white, border color, and rounded. After adding it, we have to use this form component in this home component. So just open this home.jsx, and after this p tag we will mount our search bar. So here let's add search bar. So you can see this search bar has been imported, and let's close this tag. Now just come back, and here you can see we have this search bar. In this one we have the search icon and search button, correct? Now if I enter anything in this input field, that is the search box input field, and click on the button, it should open the course list page, and it should display the courses related to the search keyword. To create that functionality, we will come back to the VS Code, and we will open searchbar.jsx file, and in this file, before this return statement, we will write const navigate equal to use navigate hook. So we are using this use navigate from React Router DOM, and now we can use this navigate function to navigate the users on other page. After that we have to add some state variable where we will store the input field data. So here just add const, and the state variable name is input, and the setter function name is set input equal to use state. Use state has been imported from React. Now here we will initialize this state variable. So first we will add the data, and if the data is available, then we will add data, else we will initialize it with empty string. After that, here we have to add form handler function. So let's add one function, const. The function name is onSearchHandler equal to create this arrow function. Here we will get the form event, and here we will add e.prevent default. So whenever we will submit this form, so it will prevent the website from reloading. After that we have to navigate the users on course list page. So we will add navigate, and in this one we have to provide the path. So we will provide the path / course list, and in this path we will add the input field data. So we will add plus and provide this input like this. Next we have to link this onSubmit handler function with this form tag. So we will add onSubmit and provide this onSubmit handler function in this form tag. After that we have to link this input field with this input state. So here in this input field we will add onChange. Here we will add the arrow function with this event in the parameter. So we have created this arrow function and it will call this set input setter function. And here we will set the value using the event.target.value. After that we have to add the value property also. So just add the value and here we will add input state. That's it. So we have added the onChange and provided this setter function set input. So whenever we will add any data in the input field, that will be stored in this input state. And when we submit the form, then this input keyword will be added in this path. And user will be redirected to the course list page with this input text. So just come back and open the website. Here we have some issues, so just check it. We will open the console tab. Here you can see we have some error. In this search bar.jsx, data is not defined, right? So just come back. And here in this search bar, we have to get the data from parameter. So just add data. So if the data is available in this parameter, in this props, then we will use this data here. And if the data is not available, then we will use empty string to initialize this input state. Now save the changes and come back to the website again. Now you can see we don't have any error. And if I type anything in this input field like React and click on this search button, so now you can see we are redirected to this course list page. And then we have this /React. So here we have this course list page. Correct? Now on this course list page, we can display the courses based on this keyword, that is React. Now just come back to the home page. So we have created this functionality for this search box. After that, if I open the Figma design, you can see we have to create this section, that is companies, right? So to create this, just come back to the VS Code, open this sidebar, and from here we will open this components, a student, and open this companies.jsx file, right? In this one, we have to remove this text. So remove this title text, and here we will use the text in p tag, and here we will add the text trusted by learners from, and after that we have to add one div, and in this div we will add multiple images. So just add the image tag, and here we have to add the image. So simply add assets dot, then we will add the image name, that is Microsoft logo, and here we will add the alt text Microsoft. After that, here we have to add the class name. So just add the class name property, and we will provide the width 20, and for medium and above a screen size we will add the width 28. That's it. Now we have to display multiple logo of companies. So just duplicate this line and replace the images. So in the second one we will write Walmart logo, then we will write Accenture logo, then we will add Adobe logo, and after that we will write PayPal logo. Then we will update the alt text also. So here we will provide different text in the alt property like this. After that, here we have this div. So in this div we will add some padding from top. So we will add the class name and provide padding top 16. Then we have this text in p tag. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we have to provide text base text gray 500. Then we have this div that includes all the images. So here we will write class name, and we will provide flex wrap, item center, justify center, gap 6, and for medium and above screen we will add gap 16. Then for medium and above screen we will add margin top, and then we will add margin top 5. That's it. After adding it, we will mount this component on home.jsx. So just open pages, then a student, then home.jsx. And in this one, you can see we have added this hero component. So after this hero component, we have to add companies component. So you can see this companies component has been imported from component folder, student folder, and companies. Now just close this tag and save the changes. Now just come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have all the companies logo. It looks nice. After that, if I come back to the Figma design, you can see we have to create our next section, that is the course section, right? So to create this course section, first we have to create a course card, and in the course section we will display the 4 course card, right? So to create this section, we will come back to the VS Code. We will open this course section component, and in this one we have added this title in H1. So just remove it, and here we have to add a title in H2 tag. So let's write H2 and provide this text. After that, we have to add some description in P tag. So we will add the P tag and provide this small description, right? Next, we have to add the course components, that will be individual course card. Then we will display one button. So here we will add the space for course card. Then we will add the button. So here we will add the link tag. We will use this link from React Router DOM, and just add this closing link tag, and we will add the link text, that is show all courses. And in this one we have to add the to property. So just add path, that is / course list. So when we click on this link, it will display all courses and it will redirect us to the course list page. And after that we have to scroll the web page to the top. So here we will add the onClick property, and in this one we will provide the arrow function, and here we will add a scroll to property, and in this one just provide 0 and 0. So it will scroll the web page to the top, correct? Now in this one we have to add some classes also. So here we will add the class name property, and in this one we will add text gray 500, that will be the text color, then border color gray 500/30, then padding X, padding Y, and rounded. So we have added the CSS properties for this button. Now we will add the CSS properties for this title and description. So in this title we have to add the text size. So just add the class name here and provide text 3XL, font medium, and text gray 800. After that we will add the class name in this description. So here we will provide text a small. So the default size will be text a small, and then we'll add the medium. For medium and above a screen we have to add the text base. Then we will add the text color and margin from the top. Now we will add the CSS properties in this div. So in this div we will add the class name, and here we will provide the padding from y-axis, then padding x8, and for medium and above screen size we will add padding x40, like this. Save the changes and come back to the web page. But before that we have to mount this courses section. So just open home.jsx file, and after this companies we will add courses section component, So this courses section has been imported. Now if I open the home page, here we have this title, learn from the best, then we have the description, and then we have this button, show all courses, and if I click on this button, it will open this course list page. And if I come back to the home page, here we have this text. So below this description, we have to display the course list, right? So just come back and we will come to this file, that is coursecard.jsx, right? And in this one we will create the course card. To create this course card, let me just come back to the Figma design again. And in this design you can see we have 4 courses in this course section. So in this first course you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have the course title, then educator name, then we have the ratings and price. So we have to create this card. So to create this one, we need the course data also. So if I come back to the VS Code and go to this assets and open assets.js file. So in this file you can see we have already added the dummy course data. So let me scroll up here. Here you can see we have one array with the name dummy courses. And in this one we have multiple objects and each object is representing a single course. So in this course we have the course ID, course title, then we have course description. After that we have the course price. Then we have is published data, then discount. So we can also add discount on the course. After that we have the course content. So this course content is also an array, and in this array we have multiple objects. So for this course content we have this chapter ID, then chapter order, chapter title and chapter content. And in this chapter content you can see we have added 2 lectures. So we have the lecture ID and this is the second lecture of the first chapter. So in the first chapter we have added 2 lectures with the lecture ID, lecture 1 and lecture 2, right? So right now we will focus on this one, this dummy course data, where we have the course price, course title, course ID, discount, and if I scroll down, here we have this educator details, then we have the enrolled students, and we have this course rating. So in this first course I have added only one rating where user has given 5 star, right? So we are going to use these data to create our course card. Now let me just come back to the course card, and here in this one we will get the course detail in this props. So here just add course. So after adding it, here we have added this title in H1. So I'm going to remove this one, and in this one first we need the course thumbnail. So we are using the image tag, and in this image src we will add the image. So just add curly braces, and we will get the image from this props, that is course thumbnail. After that, in this one we have to add the course details like course title, then educator name, then we will display the ratings. So here I am going to add a div, and in this div we will add the course title in h3 tag, and to get the course title we will use curly braces course dot and the property name, that is course title. I am using this property name from this assets. You can see in this asset file we have the course data, and here we have the course title, right? Here you can see we have the course thumbnail also, Now just come back here. After this course title, we will add the instructor name or educator name. So we will add it in the p tag. So let me just copy this, paste it here, and here I'm going to add the property, that is educator.name. So it will display the educator name. After that, we have to display the course rating, where we will display the average rating, then we will display the star icons, and then we will display total number of ratings. So we are going to group all these things in a div like this. And in this div, we have to display the average rating that we will display in p tag. Suppose we have the average rating of 4.5. I'm adding it manually. We will add the dynamic value here. After that, we have to display the star ratings. So here we will add a div, and in this div we will add the curly braces, and here we will add one array. We will add spread operator array and provide 5. Now on this one we will use the map method, and in this map method we will add the parameters and create the arrow function. So in this parameter, let's add underscore comma I for the index, and here we will return one image tag. So write img tag. In this image tag we will add the key property. So in this key we will add the index I. Let me close this tag like this. In this one we will add the src. So let's add src curly braces. I'll move this image tag within this bracket like this. Now in this src, for now I'll add the same icon. So let's add assets dot star. So it will add the star icon for 5 times. After that we will add the alt property, and next we have to add the total number of ratings. So we will add it here after this div. So we will add a p tag, and in this one we have to add the total number of ratings. So let me add any fixed value right now. So I'll add 22. After this course rating, we have to display the course price. So after closing of this div, here we will display the course price in p tag. So we have already added the course price in the assets file in the dummy data. So we are going to use that data. So we will add curly braces. Then we will use course dot course price. But in the assets dummy data, you will find we have added the discount also. So we are going to display the final price here after applying the discount. So here we will reduce the discount amount. So we have added the discount like this one. You can see we have this dummy data, and in this dummy data you can see we have this discount, that is the 20. It means we have added 20% discount. So we are going to reduce that 20% value. So we will add course dot discount multiplied by course price divided by 100. So we will get the final price, and we are going to display the course price up to 2 decimal points. So we will wrap this one in this bracket, and here we will add dot to fixed and provide the value 2 like this. And before this course price, we have to display the currency also. So we will get the currency from environment variable so that we can update the currency at one point and it will update the currency on entire application. So to get the currency from environment variable, here we will open .env file, and here we will declare a new environment variable, that is currency. So we will declare it as wheat_currency equal to, and here let's add $. Now we will store this currency in a variable in our context file. So you can see here we have app context.jsx file. So in this one we are going to declare a variable. So in this provider function, let's add a space, and here I'll add const currency equal to import dot meta dot env, and dot we will provide the environment variable name, that is wheat currency. Now we have this currency variable here. To access this currency variable in entire application, we have to pass it through this value object. So in this value object, we will just add this currency. Now we will get this currency in our course card component. So where it is, let me open it, this one, and here we have to get the currency from our context. So here, before this return statement, let's add const curly braces currency, and we will get it from context file. So we will use this use context hook. So this use context has been imported. Now in this one we have to provide our context, that is app context. So this app context has been imported. Now we have this currency, so we can use this currency here before this price. So here let's add curly braces and provide this currency variable. That's it. Save the changes. So in this course card, you can see we have added the course thumbnail, then course title, educator name, and then we have added the rating, and this rating is a fixed value. This is not dynamic, so we will update it later. And right now here we are displaying the actual price of this course. Next we are going to display this course card in the course section. So this is the courses section .jsx file. In this one we have added these title, description, and this button. So before this link, that is a button, we will display the 4 course card. So first we have to get all courses data from our asset file. So again we will open this app context.jsx, and in this one we will get all courses data in a state variable. So in this one, here we will create a state variable. So just add const, and the variable name is all courses, and we will add the setter function set all courses equal to, and we will initialize it with empty array. So we have added one empty array for this all courses. Now whenever we will run this application, we have to store the course data from our assets file in this all courses state. For that we will create a function. So here only we will create a function. Let me add the comment first. So we will add the comment fetch all courses, and here let's add the function const fetch all courses, it will be asynchronous function, and we will create the arrow function. Now in this one, we have to store the data from our assets file in this state. So we will use this setter function, and in this setter function simply add dummy courses. Just click on this suggestion. So this dummy courses has been imported from this assets file, right? So now we have added the course data in this all courses. Next we have to pass this all courses through this value object like this, so that we can access it in any other component. Now let's come back to the courses section, and here we have to get all courses that we have just created in the context file. So before this return statement, let's add const, and we will provide this all courses, and we will get it from use context and provide the app context. Correct? Now we have this all courses data that we will display here before this link. So before this link, we will add a div, and in this div we will add the curly braces and provide all courses, and on this one we will add the slice method. Here we will add 0, 4. So we will display only 4 courses. So this will be one array, so we can use the map method. So we will add the map, and in this map we have to add one arrow function. So in this function parameter, we will get individual course, and we will get the index number like this. After that, in this arrow function, we will return the component that we have just created, that is course card component. So here let's add opening arrow course card. So you can see this course card has been imported, and let's close this tag. Now in this course card component, we have to provide the key. So in this key we will provide index, and after that in this one we have to provide the props. So we will add course and just provide course like this. So in this course card component, we have provided the course data as props. Correct? Now after adding it, if I come back to the website, here we are not getting the course data. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and we will open the app context.jsx file. So in this one you can see we have created this function that will fetch the course data from the assets file, but we have not executed this function. So we will execute this function using the use effect. So before this value object, here we will add use effect, and in this one we will create one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array that will be empty array, and in this one simply call this fetch all courses function. So now whenever we will run the application, then it will execute this function, and this function will find the data from the assets file, that is the dummy courses, and it will store it in this all courses state. After that we will display this data on the web page. So now if I come back, here you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have the course title, then rating, and this is the course price. So we have total 4 course data here, right? So next we have to apply the CSS properties for the course card. So just come back, and we will open course card.jsx file. So first in this one, let's add the CSS properties for this div, and here you can see we have added this div. So instead of this div, we will use the link tag, so that we can click on this one. So we will use this link from React Router DOM. So this link has been imported, and you can see we have to change this closing tag also. So it will be link. Now in this link tag we have to add the to property, so that when we click on this one it will open any other URL or path. So here we have to provide the path. It will be /course/ then we have to add the course ID. So we will add plus course._ID. So when we will click on this course thumbnail or course card, so it will open a new URL that will be course/course ID. That will be the individual course page. After that, here we have to add the onClick. Using that we will scroll the web page to the top. So in this onClick we will add one arrow function, and here we will add scroll to and provide 0,0. So it will scroll the web page to the top. After that, in this one we will add some CSS properties. So here let's add the class name. Let me move it in the new line. So in this class name we will add the CSS properties, that is border. Then we will add the border color, that is gray. Then we will add padding bottom, overflow hidden, and rounded large. After that we have this image. So for this image let's add class name, and here we will provide width full. Next we have this div. So for this div let's add the class name, and in this one we have to provide the padding and text left. After that we have the course title in this S3 tag. So for this course title we will add the class name and provide text base font semi-bold. Now for the course educator name we will add class name. We will add the class name property and provide text gray 500. So we will change the text color. After that we have the course ratings that is added in this div. So here let's add the class name, and for this one we have to add flex item center and a space x2. Then we have this div where we have added the star icons. So for this div we will add the class name, and in this one we will provide flex. That's it. Next we have the star icons here in this image tag. So in this one also we will add the classes. So just add class name, and for this one we have to provide the width and height. So we will add the width and height 3.5. Correct. Next we have the text in p tag. So here let's add the class name, and here we are displaying the total number of rating or review. So for this one we will add the text color, that is gray 500. Correct. Next we are displaying the course price in this p tag. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we are going to add the classes text base font semi-bold, then text gray 800. After adding it, if I come back to the web page, here you can see we have changes in this course title, then star ratings and reviews, then we have the price. It is looking good. Now let's come back to the VS Code, and we will open this courses section.jsx file, and in this one we have added this div. So in this one we will add some CSS properties. So first we will add the class name, and for this one we will add grid. Then we will add grid call for. So it will display 4 cards in one row. After that we will add the padding from x-axis. Then we have to add different padding for different screens. So we will add medium screen, px0, then we'll add medium screen, margin y, then margin y and gap 4. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see all cards are aligned in a same row, correct? This text is looking very long, so let me add the line break here. So in this one, here we will add BR. Now it is looking good. But right now we have one issue. If I open this web page in a small screen, you can see this card becomes very small, right? So we have to fix it. We have to make it responsive. To make that, we will add some custom classes. So let's come back. We will open this Tailwind config.js file. So in this one, you can see we have already added the custom CSS for the font size. Now we will add the custom classes for grid template. So here, let's add a comma and we will add the grid template columns. Let's add the object. In this object, let's add the property name, that is auto. So the template name is auto, and here we will add the value for this auto template. So in this one, we are going to add repeat, auto fit, min max 200 and 1 fraction. So it will make the responsive layout where it will display number of cards that will be auto fit, and it will be minimum of 200 pixel and maximum 1 fraction. Now we can use this custom class name here. So if I come back here in the courses section.jsx file, and instead of this grid calls 4, we will add grid calls auto. That's it. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see it is looking same, but if I reduce the screen size, you can see this layout is perfectly responsive. Now we have 2 cards in a row. Now we have 1 card for mobile view, and if I increase the size, we have 2 cards, and now we have 3 cards. And if I make it full screen, we have total 4 cards in a row. So this section is responsive. And if I click here, it will open a new path, that is /course/course ID, where we will display the individual course detail. So let me just come back here again. And instead of coming back like this, we have to add the click functionality on this logo, so that when we click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. To do that, just come back. And in this context file, we have to create the navigate function. So here, after this currency, let's add const navigate equal to use navigate from React Router DOM. Now we have to export it so that we can use it in other components. So we will provide it here in this value object. After that, we will come back to the navbar file, that is navbar.jsx, and here we have to get the navigate function. So here let's add const navigate equal to use context, and here we will add app context. Now let's use this navigate here on this image. So on this image tag, we will add the on click and provide the arrow function, and here just provide this navigate and provide our path, that is the slash. So whenever we will click on the logo, it will take us to the home page. After that, just come back here, and if I click on this card, it will open another page, and if I click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. So it is working. Now, instead of displaying this fixed value in all the course, we have to display the actual data from our dummy data that is provided in the assets file. So to do that, we have to create a function that will calculate the course rating, that is average rating for the course. So to create that, just come back here in this app context. Here we have to create that function. So here let's add the comment. We will add the comment function to calculate average rating of course. Now just create a function using const, then function name, calculate rating, it will be 1, arrow function, and in this one we have to provide the parameter, so we will provide the course. Now from this course, it will calculate the average rating. So here we will check if this course dot course rating dot length is 0. It means there is no rating or review on this course. Then simply we will return 0. It means the average rating of this course is 0. If the course rating length is not equal to 0, then we will calculate the average rating. So to calculate the average rating, first we have to declare the initial value. So just add let total rating is 0. After that, we will add the rating for each reviews. For that, we will add course dot course ratings dot for each. So for each we will get rating, and here we will use the arrow function, and in this one we will return the total rating plus equal to rating dot rating. So it will add all the ratings of each reviews. Suppose anyone has given 5 and other person has given 4, so it will give the output 4 plus 5, that is 9. Now we have to divide it with total number of rating. So here we will return total rating divide by course dot course rating dot length. That's it. So now we will get the average rating of this particular course. So now we have to provide this function here in this value object like this, so that we can access it in any other component. After adding it, again we will come back here in this course card, and in this course card we have to get the function. So here we are getting the currency from this app context. So with that we will get calculate rating function also, right? Now scroll down, and here instead of adding this value 4.5, here we will provide curly braces, provide this function calculate rating, and here we have to provide the course. That's it. So we will get the average rating of this course here in this p tag. After that, based on this rating, we have to display the star icons. We have to display either 5, 4, 4.5, 3, 3.5, like that. So here we are simply displaying 5-star icons, right? So instead of displaying all the full star icons here we will add the ternary operator. So just remove it, and here first we will add I less than math.floor, and in this one we will provide this calculate rating course. Now if the I is less than this one, then what will happen, we have to display the full star icon. So just add assets dot star, and if it is false, then we will display assets dot star blank, like this. Save the changes, and now just come back here. So here you can see we have total 5 rating, and here we have total 5 stars in first and second one. In the next one we have 0 stars, and in the fourth one also we have the 0 stars, right? So this is the average rating 5 and 5, and the average rating is 0 and 0. Now we will replace this value also, that is the fixed number of reviews. So just come back, and instead of adding this 22, here we will add curly braces course ratings dot length. Save the changes. Now you can see in this one we have 1 rating, in the second one also we have the 1 rating, and in other 2 cards we have 0 ratings, right? So the average rating is 5, and here also we have the average rating 5, and here we have 0 and 0. So now we have created the course card, and then we have this all courses button. After completing this courses section, if I come back here in this navigation bar, you can see here we have the link called Become Educator. So if anyone is already educator, then we have to display the educator dashboard instead of this Become Educator link. For that, just come back and let's open this context file, that is appcontext.jsx, and in this one we will create one state variable. So let me just duplicate it, and here we will add the name is educator, and then we will add the setter function set is educator, and we will initialize it with boolean data true. So it means the user is already educator, and if we make it false, then the user is not signed up for the educator. After declaring this state variable, we have to pass it through this object. So here just add comma and provide this is educator, and setter function set is educator, like this. Now we can use it in the navigation bar. So just open navbar.jsx, and here you can see we have this button called Become Educator, right? So in this one, here let's add ternary operator. So let me remove it, and here we'll add the curly braces, and here we will get the is educator setter function. So we have to get it from the app context. So in this one, with this navigate, let's add is educator, and after that here we are going to check is educator. If it is true, then what will happen, we have to display the text called educator dashboard, and if it is false, then we will display the text Become Educator, like this. And here we have to add the click functionality also, so that if I click here, it will open the educator dashboard, right? So just add on-click feature here and provide the arrow function. And here we will add the navigate. In this navigate, simply provide the path, that is /educator, like this. Now just copy this one and paste it here for the mobile menu. Here also you can see we have this become educator button, so just replace this one. After adding it, just come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have the educator dashboard. Instead of become educator, here we have the educator dashboard, and if I click here, it will open this localhost /educator, and you can see the text educator page. Now just come back. So after creating this section, now just come back here in this Figma design, and you can see next we have to create this testimonial section. Correct? To create that, we will come back to the VS Code. We will open this testimonial section.jsx file, and from here let me remove this title, and here we will add one text in h2 tag. So we will add the text testimonials. After that we have to add the description in p tag. So here we will add the description, and in this one we have added this br tag to add a line break, and after adding it we have to mount this component on home page. So let me just go to home page, home.jsx, and in this one you can see we have already added this courses section, right? So after this courses section, let's add testimonial section and close this tag. Now just come back to the web page. Here you can see we have this title testimonials and this description. So next we have to add the CSS properties for this one, and we will display the testimonial data from our asset. So if I go to sidebar, go to assets.js file. So in this one we have this dummy student enrolled, and before that we have this dummy dashboard, and here we have the dummy testimonial. So in this one we have this array, and in this array we have multiple objects that have the name, role, image, rating and feedback text. So we will display this in the testimonial section using this dummy testimonials data. So let me come back to the testimonials section.jsx file, and first we will add the CSS properties. So first in this div we will add the class name, and let's provide classes padding bottom, padding x, and for medium and above a screen we will add padding x 0. After that we will add the CSS properties for the main title. So just add the class name and provide the CSS properties text 3XL, font medium, text gray and 800. After that, for this small description we will provide the class name, and here we will provide the text base for medium and above screen size, then text gray 500 and margin top. After that we have to display the testimonial data in a div. So in this div we will display the testimonial data, so just add the curly braces, and we will use dummy testimonials. So you can see dummy testimonials has been imported from assets. Now this is an array, so we will use the map method, and on this map method we will add the arrow function. Here we will add the parameter, that is individual testimonial and index number. So just add testimonial and index, and here we will return a div. Now in this div First we have to add the key property, and in this key we will add index. After that, in this div we will add another div, and here we will add the image tag for the user's image. So let's add the img tag, and in this src we will provide testimonial dot image, and here we will add the alt property. So in this alt property, let's add curly braces testimonial dot name. After that, here we will add another div. Within this div we will add the user's name in h1 tag. So here let's add the user's name using this testimonial dot name, and after that we will add the small text in p tag, and here we will display the user's role. So we will add testimonial dot role. After closing of this div, here we will create another div, and in this one we have to display the star rating. So here let's add one div. In this one we will add the curly braces, then we will add array, and we will add a spread operator array, and we will add 5. Here we will use map method, and here let's add underscore comma I. We will add it in this parameter of an arrow function. In this arrow function we will return the image tag, and in this image we will add the key property where we will add I. After that we will add the image src. So here also we will add the same thing that we have added in the course card. So just add curly braces and provide this one, I less than math.flow testimonial.rating assets star and assets star blank, and here we will add a star. After that, for this image we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and here we will add the height 5. After this star rating we have to display the review text. So just add the p tag, and in this one we will add the testimonial feedback like this, and here also we will add the class name. So in this one we will add the text color gray 500 and margin top. Here you can see we have this div. In this one we have added all the star icons. So here just add the class name, and we will provide the flex, and we will provide gap, and in the parent div we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the padding, and then padding from bottom. Next we will add the css properties in this text where we have added the role. So just add the class name, and we will add the text gray 880. Then we will add the css properties in the text where we have added the name. So just add the class name and provide text large, font medium, and text gray 800. After that, here we have added the image tag. So in this image also we will add some classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide the height and width, then rounded full, so it will be a circle. After that, in this parent div we will add some css properties. So here let's add the class name. We will provide the flex item center gap, then padding x, padding y, background gray 510. Now in this div where we have added the key property, we will add some classes. So let's add the class name, and in this one let's add text small, text left, border gray 530, padding bottom, rounded large, then background white. After that we have to add the shadow. So here we will add shadow, and in this one we will add the custom value for the shadow. So we will add 0 pixel underscore 4 pixel underscore 15 pixel underscore 0 pixel. After that we will add overflow hidden, here we have to add the shadow color also. So here just add shadow black /5. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. Scroll down. So here you can see we have these reviews in the testimonial section, right? So we have to add the CSS properties here to align it in same horizontal line. So just come back. So in this div we will add the class name and we will provide grade, then grade columns auto that we have already used in the courses section. Then we have added gap 8 and margin top 14. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see it is looking good, but we have some white space here and it is aligned in the right side. So let me just correct it, and if I come back here in this design, you can see we have to align it like this. To do that, just come back. Here in this file we have added everything in this div. So we have to move this part outside of this div. So let me just cut it and we will paste it after closing of this div like this. Now save the changes and come back here. Now it is looking good, right? But the icons are not displayed. That is the review icon. So just come back. Here we have added this assets.star, but we have not imported this assets. So let me add assets, click here. So now this assets has been imported from assets file. Now save the changes and come back. It should display the star icon now, but it is not displaying. Let's come back here. We have closed this array here, so let me just remove it and we will close it here after this 5 bracket like this. Update this one, save the changes and come back here. So now we have these star icons, and after this feedback text we have to display one link. So just come back, and here we have this review description, then we have this closing div tag, and after that here let's add one a tag and we'll add the hashtag here, and in this one we will display the link text, that is read more like this. Now here we will add some CSS properties. So we will add the class name, and in this one we have to add the text blue 500 underline and padding X. Save the changes and come back here. So now we have completed this testimonial section also. After completing it, we will come back to the Figma design and scroll down. So here you can see we have to create this call to action section. To create that, we will come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this call to action.jsx file, and in this one here we have this text. Just remove it, and instead of this one we will add the h1 text, and here we will add this title, learn anything anytime anywhere. After that we have to add a small description in p tag. So we will add the p text and write this a small description. After that we have to display two buttons. So we will add one div, and in this div we will create two buttons. So let's add one button tag, and in this one we will add the button text get started. After that we will add one more button, so just duplicate it, and in this one we will add the button text learn more. But with this second button we will add the icon also. So after this learn more we will add the image tag, and in this image we will add the src, that is assets dot add icon. After that in this alt property we will add add icon. After adding it, we will come back here in the home.jsx file. We have to mount this component, so we will open home.jsx, and after this testimonials we will add call to action and close this one. So this call to action has been imported. After adding it, just come back here. So at the bottom you can see this a small title, description, and this get started and learn more text. So we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and we will open this call to action.jsx file, and here we will add some CSS properties for the first div. So in this first one we will add the class name, and here we have to provide flex column, item center, gap 4, padding top, padding bottom, padding x, and for medium and above a screen we'll add padding x 0. After that, for this title, that is in the h1 tag, we will add the class name. So for this one we'll add the text XL, and for medium and above a screen we'll add the text 4XL. After that we have to change the text color and font weight. Next we'll add the CSS properties for this description, that is the p tag. Here we will add text color, and then for the smaller screen we will add text small. After that we have to align these buttons. So for this parent div we will add the class name, and here just add flex item center, font medium, gap 6, and margin top. Next we will add the CSS properties for the buttons. So in the first button we will add the class name, and here we will provide padding x, then padding y, then rounded medium, text white, then background blue 600. Now for the second button just add class name, and here we will add the flex item center gap 2. That's it. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this call to action section is looking good, and if I come back to Figma design you can see it is exactly same, correct? So after creating it, next we have to create the footer of our application. So in the footer you can see we have to add the background color, then we will add 3 columns, and in the first one we will add the logo and a small description, then in the next one we will add some menu items, then in the last one we will add this text and this email subscription form, and at the bottom we will add this copyright message. So to create this footer we will come back to VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will open footer.jsx file. In this footer.jsx file, let me remove this text, and here we have this div. So let me convert it in footer tag, and here we have this closing footer tag. Now in this one we have to create a div where we will create 3 columns, and after this div we will add the copyright text. So here we will use the p tag to add the copyright message. So here I am going to add the copyright message, copyright 2025 at GreatStack, all right reserved, and within this div we have to create 3 columns. So let's create the div for the first column. So in this div we will create first column. Let me duplicate it. So we have total 3 div tag. Now in the first one we have to add one logo. So here we will add the img tag, And to add the logo, we will add curly braces, assets. Assets is not coming in the recommendation, so let me open this. And after that, we will come back to the footer, and if I write assets, so we are getting the suggestions. So this assets has been imported. After that, here we will add the name of the image file, that is logo dark. Then we will add the alt tag. So in the alt, we will add the text logo. After that, below this logo, we have to add one small description. So I'm going to add this description here. So this is the content for the first column. So let's save the changes and we will add the CSS properties for this footer. So in this footer, we will add the class name. And for this footer, we have to add the background color. So we will add background gray 900. Then we will add the padding X, text left and width full and margin top. Now here we have this div where we are adding different columns. So for this div, we will add some CSS properties. So in this one, I am going to add flex, then flex column. For medium and above screen, we will add flex row. Then we have added items start, padding X, justify center, gap 10, then gap 32 for medium and above screen. Then we have padding Y, border bottom and border color white /30. That's it. Now here we have this div for the first column, right, where we have added the image and text. So in the first one, we will add class name, flex column, and for medium and above screen, we will add items start, then items center and width full. That's it. Save the changes. Now we have to mount this component on home page. So we will open home.jsx file, and after this call to action, let's add footer. Select it. So this footer has been imported. Now close this tag, save the changes and come back to the web page, and now you will see this footer on this web page. So you can see here we have this logo image and we have this text in black color. Then we have this copyright message also, correct? Now let's come back and we will come to footer.jsx file. So here you can see we have this text in p tag. So in this text also we will add the class name. So here we will add the margin from top, then text center, then for medium and above screen we will add text left, text size will be small and text color is white /80. Now save the changes and now you can see this text clearly because it is in the white color, correct? After that we have to change the color of this copyright message also. So just come back and in this p tag we will add the class name, and here we will add some padding from y-axis. After that we will add text center, then text size will be extra small, and for medium and above screen we will add the text size small, and the text color is white /60. Now if I come back, you can see this copyright text is also looking good and it is in the center, correct? Now we will come back and we will add the content in other columns. So here we have the div for the second column, and the second column will contain the list of menu items, right? So here in this div we will add one text in s2 tag. So the text is company. After that we will add the ul tag, and in this ul we will add the li tag, and in this li we will add the a tag, and here we will add the href hashtag, and here we have to add the link text, that is home. Now we will duplicate it and we will update the link text. So the second one will be about us, then in the next one we will write contact us, and then we will add privacy policy. let me remove the extra li tag. Correct. After adding it, if I come back, here you can see we have these content in the right side. It is in the black color, so we have to change the color. Correct. So just come back, and here we will add the CSS properties for this div. So for this one we will add the class name, and in this one also we will add flex column, and for medium and above we will add items start, then items center, width full. Now for this title, that is in the h2 tag, we will add the class name, and we have to add the font weight, that is semi bold. Then text will be white and margin bottom. After that, in this UL tag we will add the CSS properties. So in this UL we will add the class name and provide flex. For medium and above screen we will add flex column, then width full, justify between, text will be small, then text will be white. Then for the medium and above screen we will add a space y2. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this second column is looking good with this title and these link text. Correct. Now we will add the content for the third column, and the third column will be hidden in a small screen. It means it will be hidden on mobile screen and it will be visible on medium and above screen size. So just come back, and here we have this div for the third column. So here in this div we will add the class name, and here we will add hidden. So by default it will be hidden. Then we will add medium flex. So on the medium and above screen it will be displayed with display property flex. After that we will add flex column, items start, and width will be full. Now in this one we have to add one title in h2 tag. So in this title we will add the text called subscribe to our newsletter, and here we will add the class name. So in this one we have to add the font weight semi bold, then text white and margin bottom. After this text, let's add the description in p tag. So here we will add this description, and with this we will add the class name also for this p tag. So in this one we have to add the text size, that will be small, and then text color white 80. Correct. If I come back here, so you can see this title and a small description in the third column. After that we have to add one form where user can enter the email ID, and there will be one button called subscribe. So just come back, and after this description, that is in the p tag, here we will add one div, and in this div we will add the input field, and the input type will be email. Then we will add the placeholder, and in this placeholder we will add the text called enter your email, like this. After that we have to add one button also, and in this button we will add the button text subscribe, like this. If I come back here, you can see here we have the input field, and here we have the subscribe link. Now just come back and we will add the CSS properties. So first we will add the CSS for this div. So we will add the class name and provide flex, item center, gap 2, and padding from top. After that we will add the CSS properties in the input field. So here we have this input field. So in this one we will add the class name. So let me come to next line and provide the class name, and here we will provide border gray 500/80, then background color will be gray 800, then text color will be gray 500, then placeholder gray 500, then we will add outline none, width, height, and rounded so that the corners will be round. Then we will add the padding X and text size will be small. Next we have to add the CSS properties for the subscribe button. So in this button we will add the class name and provide background blue 600, then width and height, then text color will be white and corners will be rounded. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this email subscription form is looking good with this input field and subscribe button. So now we have completed this footer, and with that we have completed our home page of our this LMS website. Correct? After that we will create the other page. So if I come here and click on this, so all courses, so you can see it will open this course list page. So now we will design this course list page. For that, let's come back to the Figma design, and if I move this is the course description page, and here we have this course list page. So we are going to design this page where we will add the navigation bar. It is already there. Then we will add this text and this search box, and then we have this course card, right? So we will create this page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar, let's open pages, and in this pages we will go to student, and from here we will open courses list, this one. In this courses list page we will remove this div, and here we will use this fragment, right? Now in this one, let's add one div, and here we have to add another div. So in this one we have to add one title. So we will add one title in h1 tag, and the title will be course list. And after that we will add one small text in p tag. So here we will add the p tag, and in this one we will add home. And with that, if I come back to the Figma design, you can see, so here we have this course list, and after this course list we have this home/course list. So it is looking like a breadcrumbs. So just come back, and here in this p tag where we have added home, so after this home we have to add slash, and after this slash we will add course list again, like this. Now we have to change the color of this home text. So here we will add the span tag. So let me move it in the new line, and here we will use span and close it here after this home. Let's wrap this course list also in the span tag. So we'll add this opening tag here and closing tag here. Now in this p we will add the class name to change the text color. So we will add text gray 500, like this. After that, here we have this span tag for home text. So in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the blue color of text. So we will add text blue 600 and cursor pointer. Now when we click on this home text, it will redirect us to the home page. For that we have to add the onClick property, and we need the navigate function. So we have already created the navigate function in the context file. So we will import it from context, right? So here before this return statement, we will add const curly braces navigate and use this use context hook. So use context has been imported from React. Now in this one we have to provide the app context. So app context has been imported. Now we can use this navigate here when we click on this home. So in this span tag, let's add onClick, and here let's provide the arrow function and provide this navigate, and in this one simply we will provide the path. So let's add slash. So it will take us to the home page. If I come back to the web page, here you can see we have this course list, Then we have home and course list, and if I click on this home, we are back to the home page, and if I click here, we are back to the course list page. Correct? Now in the right side we have to add one search box like this. Correct? So we have to group this one in a div, and in the right side we have to display this search box. So just come back and we will group this one inside a div. So here let's add div tag and move it inside this one. And after closing of this div, here we have to add the search box. So we have already created the component for the search bar. So we will use that component. So just add search bar, select from this suggestion. So this search bar has been imported, right? And close this tag. Now if I come back, here we have this search bar also, right? Now suppose we add some keyword in this URL like this, like JavaScript here in this URL. Then we have to pass this keyword in this search box as a props. So here we will add data equal to, and here in this one we have to provide the input data. So we will get the input data from the URL. For that, here let's add const, then we will use input, and we will use this use param hook, and that's it. So we will get the input from the URL parameter and we will pass it here in this search bar. That's it. After adding it, next we'll add the CSS properties for these div. So let's start with the first one, and here in this first one we'll add the class name, and in this one we will provide the position, that is relative. Then we will add the padding X, then padding top, then text left. Now for this second div we will add the class name, and here we will add the flexbox CSS. So just add flex. For medium and above screen we will add flex row, and then flex column, gap 6, items start, justify between, and width full. Now for this title also we will add the classes. So just add the class name, and in this one we have to increase the font size. So just add text 4XL, font will be semi bold, then text color will be gray 800. Now we have this text in p tag. So here we have added the class name, and then we have this span tag. So now we have added the CSS properties for this. Now just come back to the web page, and you can see we have this text in the left side, and in the right side we have the search bar. Correct. After that we have to display the course card, right? So to display that, just come back, and here we have this search bar. So after closing of this div, here let's add another div. In this one we have to display the course. So first we need all courses. So we will get all courses from our app context, right? So here just add the comma and write all courses that we have already created in context file. Now we can use this all courses to display the course here using the course card. So in this one let's add curly braces, provide all courses, and on this one we will add the map method, and here we will add the arrow function, and it will return the course card that we have already created, the course card component. So just add course card. So this component has been imported, right? Now in this one we have to provide some props. So just add the key property, and in this key we have to add the index number that we will get from this parameter. So in this parameter we will add course, that will give the individual course, then we will add the index, and in this key we will provide index, right? After that we will add the course, and here we will provide this course. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have all these courses on this course list page. Correct? Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and here in this div we will add the grid layout, right? So here let's add the class name and provide grid column 1. Then for small and above screen we will add grid column 2. Then for medium and above screen we will add grid column 3. Then for large and above screen we will add grid columns 4. Then we have margin Y, gap 3, then padding X and padding 0 for medium and above screen. Save the changes, come back to the web page. So you can see all the course cards are aligned like this. Correct? So right now we are displaying all the courses. Now suppose we add any keyword in this input field and click on the search button, or we have the search keyword in this URL, right? So in that case we have to display the filtered course, right? So we have to get the filtered course data. So just come back, and here we'll create a function that will filter the course, and we'll create one state variable also that will store the filtered course list. So just add const, and here we are creating the state variable. So write the name filtered course, and here we will add the setter function set filtered course, and here we will initialize it. So just add use a state, so it will be a state variable, and initialize it with empty array like this. After that we have to add the course data in this filtered course. So here let's add use effect, right? And in this use effect we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array, and in this dependency array we will add this all courses. So whenever all courses will be changed, then it will execute this function. In this one we will add one more data, that is input. So whenever the input will change, then also it will execute this arrow function, right? Now in this arrow function we will add the logic to store the filtered data in this state variable. So here first we will check if we have all courses, and with that we have all courses dot length greater than 0. So just add all courses dot length greater than 0. So in that case what will happen, we have to create a temporary variable. So just add const and write the variable name temp courses, and in this one we will add this all courses dot slice like this. After that we will check. So just add the ternary operator, and we are checking if we have the input, right? If we have the input, then we have to filter the data using this input keyword, and if we don't have the input, then we will simply store this temporary courses in filtered course. So here we will add the logic for the filter, and after that we will add this colon. So if we don't have the input, in that case we will simply use this setter function set filtered course, and in this one just provide this temporary courses, right? And between this question mark and colon we will add the logic to filter the data using this input field. So here let's add this setter function set filtered course. In this one we are going to use this temp course, that is the temporary courses list, right? So in this one we will add the filter method. Now in this filter we have to add the item as a parameter, and here we will add item dot course title. Then we have to convert the course title in lowercase, so we will add 2 lowercase, and then we'll add dot includes. So if the title includes our input keyword, so just add includes, and in this one we'll add input, and we will convert the input field in lowercase. So here also we'll add 2 lowercase. So if the course title contains the input keyword, then that course list will be filtered and it will be stored in this filtered course state using this setter function, right? So now we have this filtered course, so we will use this one here. So instead of adding this all courses, we will use filtered course. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web page, still you can see we have same courses, right? But if I add some keyword in this search box, so we will add Python, click on search. So now you can see we have only 2 courses that have the Python keyword in the title, correct? So this filter is working fine. But right now here we have to add one text that will display the search keyword, and we will add the cross icon also that will remove the filter. For that, just come back, and before this div, here we will add the space, and here we will add curly braces, and here we will add one condition if we have the input. So just add input. So when we have this input, then only we will display this div. Now in this div, we have to display the text that we have added in the input field. So just add the p tag, and here we will add the input value, right? After that we will add the cross icon, so we will add the img tag, and in this one we have to add the file path. So just add assets dot cross icon, and in this one we'll add the class name also. So just add cursor pointer, and when we click on this cross icon, it should redirect us to the course list page, that is the same page, right? So here we'll add the on click also. So just add on click, and in this one we will add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will return the navigate function, and in this navigate we have to provide the path. So just provide the path called course list. Now here we have this div. So in this div we will add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and in this one we will provide inline flex, item center, gap 4, padding x, padding y, border, margin top, then margin bottom -8, then text gray 600. That's it. Save the changes and open the web page. So here you can see we have the keyword that we have searched. So we have this Python here, and then we have this cross icon, and if I click on this cross icon, now we have all the courses, right? After that, if I add another term in this search box, so let's add cloud. Click on search. So now we have the course that contains the cloud text in the title, and if I click on this cross icon, again we have the all courses. And if I add this here in this search bar, if I add JavaScript, press enter, now you can see we have this JavaScript course on this filtered result, and here we have the cross icon to display all courses again, correct? So after adding all the course card on this course list, we have to display the footer also, right? So to add the footer, we will just come back here, and before this closing fragment, we have to add the footer component. So here just add footer. We will click here, so this footer has been imported, right? After that, just close this tag, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have this footer also. So we have completed our course list page also. It is looking good. And if I click on any course, like let me click on the first one. So it is opening this course details page. So next we have to design this course details page, and if I come back to the Figma design and move here, so this is the course details or course description page. So we will design this page. For that we will come back to the VS Code. To create the course details page, we will come to left sidebar, and from here we will open this course details.jsx file, and in this one we will display the details about the particular course. So let me just come back to the website again, and when we go to this course details page, you can see in this URL we have this path /course, and then we have the course ID, right? So we have to find the individual course using this course ID. So just come back to the VS Code, and here before this return statement, let's add const ID, and we will get this ID from use patterns. So this use patterns has been imported from React Router DOM. So now we have this course ID. After getting the ID, here we will add one state variable where we will store the course data. So just add const and write the state variable name, that is course data. Then we will add the setter function, set course data equal to use state, and we will initialize it with null like this. After that, we have to get all courses data that we have already stored in the context file. So let's add const all courses. We have all courses in context file. So just add equal to use context, and in this one we will provide app context. So now we have all courses, then we have the ID, and using this ID we will find the particular course from this all courses. Here we will create the function to fetch the individual course data. So just add const, and the function name is fetch course data equal to async. It will be asynchronous function, and we will create this arrow function. Now in this one we are going to use the all courses, and here we will add the find method, and here just add the arrow function with the parameter course, and on this course we will find the ID. So just add course._id, and we will check if this ID is equal to the ID that we have added here. So if this ID is matching, then we will get the individual course. So here we will store it in a variable. So here let's add const find course equal to this one. Now we will set this variable in the state variable, that is the course data. For that we will use this setter function. So here we will add set course data and provide this one. Now we have to execute this function whenever this component gets mounted. For that, here we will add the use effect hook. In this one we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array, that is an empty array, and in this one simply execute this function fetch course data. So now we have the course data, and now we can display the course data on our website. So to display the course data on this website, here we have this div. So let me remove the text from this div, and in this one we have to create two columns. So here let's add the comment, left column, duplicate it, and it will be right column, like this. Now in the left column we will add one div, and in the right column we will add another div, like this. Correct. Now in this first div we have to add the CSS properties that will align the child div in left and right column. So here we will use the flex box. So let's add the CSS properties, flex, then flex column reserve, then flex column reverse, then for medium and above screen we will add flex row, then gap, relative, item start, justify between, and padding X, padding top, and text left. After adding it, we have to add the gradient color below the navigation bar. For that, here we will create a div, and in this one we will add the CSS properties that will add the gradient color. So here let's add absolute, top, left, widthful, height, section height, then -z, -1, then background gradient to bottom, and this color code, like this. After that, if I come back here, that color is not displayed here because here we have added our custom class name, that is section height. So we have to add the custom class name in our Tailwind config file. So let's open this Tailwind config.js file, and here we will add one more CSS property that will be spacing. So after this grade column, let's add comma, and here we will add spacing, right column, and create one object. So in this object we will add the custom name, that is section height, and here we will add the height of 500 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see below this navigation bar we have the gradient color. Now it is looking good. So again come back here and just come in this file, that is course details.jsx. So now we will add the content in the left column, that is here in this div. So in this div we have to add the course title. So we will add the title in h1 tag, and to add the course title simply we will use this course state. Here we have course data state. Let's add it here, and from this course data we have to find the course title. So just add course title, like this. If I again come back here, go to assets, open assets.js file. So here you can see we have dummy courses, and in this one we have this course title, right? Then we have this course description, and in this description we have this h2 tag p. So this is the rich text. Then we have the course price, discount, then course content, and in this course content we have the chapters, and within this chapter we have the lectures. So we have to display all these data. So again come back here, and here we are displaying the course title, right? After that we have to display the course description also. So just add the p tag, and in this one if I simply add this course data, then course description, and come back to the web page. It is not working, we have some issues, so just come back. And first we have to add the ternary operator in this return, right? Because it will take some time to fetch the course data, right? So until the course data is not loaded, till then we will display a loading screen. So here let's add this course data. After this, return, and then add the question mark. So if we have the course data, then only this will be displayed, and here we will wrap it in a fragment. Let's close this fragment here. Correct. Now at the end, here we have the closing bracket, right? So after that, let's add colon, and here we will mount our loading component. You can see in the left sidebar we have created this loading.jsx, so we will mount this component. It is not giving the suggestion, so we will open this file and come back here. Now if I type loading, so we have the suggestion and we have mounted this loading component. Now if I come back here, you can see we have this loading text, but still it is not displaying the course details. So let me just come back to the home page and click on this one. Let's click on the first course card. So yes, now we have this course title, introduction to JavaScript, then we have this course description. But in this course description, you can see it is displaying all the HTML tags like h2, p, ul, li, right? So we have to hide these tags. We will just display the text, and we will display the text up to 200 character. For that, just come back and here we have added this p tag. So from this p tag we will remove this, and here in this p tag we will add the dangerously set inner HTML. Here we will add another curly braces and then write double underscore HTML colon, and then we will provide the course data dot course description. So it will hide all the HTML tags. After that we have to display only 200 characters, so just add slice method, and here we will provide 0, 200. That's it. Now just come back to the web page, and here you can see we have this course title and small course description, right? Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's add the CSS properties for the left column. So in this left column we will add class name, and we will provide max width XL Z10, text gray 500. After that we will add the CSS properties in the title. So here just add the class name and provide this class name text course details heading large. Then we will add text core details heading small. Then we will add font semi bold and text gray 800. So right now you can see we have added the custom classes, that is course details heading large, course details heading small, right? This course details heading small will be applied for the small screen, and for medium and above screen this class name will be applied. So we have to define these custom classes in the Tailwind config file. For that, let's open the Tailwind config file again, and in this one we will add one new property, that is font size. So you can see we have already declared that font size, and here we have added course details heading small heading large, so we don't have to add again, we have already added. So just come back. Now you can see this course title and description is looking good. Now again come back, and for this description we will add some CSS properties. So here we have this course details.jsx file. So in this p tag we will add the class name. So let me move it in the new line and add the class name. So here we will provide padding from top, then text base and text small. So here we have this description. After this description, we have to display the course rating, right? So just come back and here after this p tag, we have to display the course rating. So let me add the comment here. Review and rating. So to display the course rating, we will just come back to the course card component. So let's open this course card. Where it is? It is in the components course card, right? So in this course card, you can see we have already created this component to display the ratings, right? So here we have this component, and in this one you can see we have added this course.educator.name, but right now we don't have this educator name details in the asset file. So we will add the manual data here. So let's add one hard-coded data. We will add GreatStack. If I save the changes and come back to the home page, now we have this instructor name GreatStack. So we have added the same instructor name for all the course. We will update the instructor name when we will connect it with the database. So now just come back and here we have this course rating. So just copy this one and we will come back here in this course details.jsx file and paste it here. After adding it, you can see here we are using this calculate rating. So we have to import this calculate rating from the use context. So just copy this one and in this use context, we will provide this calculate rating. After that, you can see here we are using this course. So instead of this course, we will use our state variable, that is course data. So just add course data. Then here also we have this course, so we will add course data. Then here also we will update course data. After updating it, we will come back to the web page, open any course. So we have some issues. Let me check, or just come back here and you can see here we are using this assets. So we have to import this assets also. So just add assets and you can see this assets has been imported, right? Now if I come here and open any course, you can see here we have the average rating 5, then we have the stars, then we have total number of rating. So with this total number of rating, we have to display the text also, like 1 rating, 2 ratings, 5 ratings. For that, just come back and let's see where we have added. Here it is. So here it is displaying the total number of ratings, right? So after that, we have to add the text called rating or ratings. For that, here after this closing curly braces, we will add another curly braces, and in this one we will check if this length is greater than 1, then what will happen? We will add the text. So if it is greater than 1, then we will display the text called ratings. If it is not greater than 1, then we will display rating, like this. And if I come back here, you can see we have this message 5, then stars, then 1 rating. It looks good. After that, we have to display the total number of students who has enrolled in this course. So to display the total number of students enrolled in this course, here we will add another p tag. So after this p, we will add one more p tag, and in this p tag we have to display the total number of enrolled students. So we will add curly braces, course data enrolled students dot length. So we will get the total number. After that we have to display the text called a student or a students. So again add this one, and here we will check if it is greater than 1, then add question mark and colon, and here we will display the text. So if it is greater than 1, then we will add a students, and if it is not, then we will add a student, like this. And here we will update the text color, so it will be blue 600. After that, here we have this course data and rating, so we will add it in one bracket. So just add this small bracket. We will wrap everything in this small bracket. Now save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have this one rating, 3 students. It looks good. Now after that we have to add one text where we will display the instructor name. So we will come back, and after this div, so you can see this div is for this one where we have added flex item center. So after closing of this div, we will add one p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text called course by, and then we have to display the instructor name in different colors. So we will add the span tag, and in this one we will add the hard-coded name for the instructor, that is GreatStack, right? And for this text we will add different colors. So just add the class name, and here we will add the text blue 600 and underline. After that, in this p we will add the class name to decrease the text size. So we will add text small, like this, and we have to add some space also. So here you can see we have this div. So in this div we will add some padding from top, then padding from bottom, and text small. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have this ratings and course by GreatStack, and it is looking good, correct? Next we have to display the course structure, like we have to display the course chapters and course lectures. If I come back to the Figma design, you can see here we have this course structure. In this one we have to display the number of sections, number of lectures, and total duration. Then we have to display this type of accordions where we will display the chapter name, and in this chapter name we will display these lectures name, and in front of that we will display the total number of lectures in this chapter, then total duration for this individual lectures. For that we have to create some function that will calculate the total time duration and total number of lectures. Then we will display that on the website. So to display these data we have to create the function. For that we will come to app context. From this left sidebar we will open app context.jsx file, and in this one let's scroll down, and after completing this function we will create another function. So we'll add one comment. Let's write function to calculate course chapter time. So here let's add one function name, const calculate chapter time, and create one arrow function. So in this parameter we need the chapter, right? So just provide the chapter here as parameter. Now we will add let time equal to 0. After this let time 0, here we will add chapter content. In the dummy data we have added the chapter content, and on this chapter content we can use the map method, and in this chapter we will get the individual lectures. So let's add lecture in this parameter, and here we will return the time plus equal to, and here just add this lecture dot lecture duration, like this. So now we will get the time, and this time will be in the minutes, so we have to convert it into hours and minutes format. For that we will use the humanized duration that we have already installed. So first we have to import it. So scroll up, and here we will add import. We will import the humanized duration from and provide the package name humanized duration. After importing we can use it here. So here let's write return. So it will return the humanized duration, and here we have to provide this time, right? And in this one we will multiply by 60 and again multiply by 1000. Then in this one we have to provide the second parameter. So in this one we will add units, and in this units we will add one array, and this array will contains hours and minutes. So just add h and m. That's it. So this function will return us the chapter time when we pass the chapter in this function. After that we'll create one more function. So here let's write the comment function to calculate the course duration. So it will give the total duration of the course, that will include the duration of each chapter, right? So here we will add that function. So we will add const and write the function name calculate course duration, and we will create this function. And in this one we need the particular course for which we want to calculate the total course duration. Now we will add the time. So just add let time equal to 0, and after that we will add this course, and in this course we have the course content, right? So just add course content dot map method. So it will give the individual chapter. So here let's add the arrow function, and here in this one we'll add the chapter. Now each chapter has multiple lectures. So here we will add this chapter, and in this chapter we have the chapter content, and on this chapter content we will use the map method. So in this map method again add the arrow function. So let's add this one, and here we will add the lectures because each chapter contains multiple lectures, right? So just add lecture in this parameter, and here it will return the time plus equal to this lecture dot lecture duration. After that here we will return the total duration using this humanized duration, right? So we will just copy this one. Let's copy it and paste it here. So here also we will get the total time in hours and minutes. After that we will create one more function that will calculate the total number of lectures available in the course. So just add the comment function to calculate number of lectures in the course. After that, let's add the function name const calculate number of lectures, and here we will provide the arrow function, and in this parameter we need the particular course, right? So just add the course here, and in this function we will add let total lectures is 0. Suppose the total lecture is 0, so we have initialized the variable with 0. After that we will add the lectures in this variable, so just add course dot course content, and here we will add the for each. In this one we will add the chapter and create the arrow function. Now here we will add if, and then we will add the array dot is array. Then we will add the chapter dot chapter content. Then we will add the total lectures here, and it will be plus equal to the chapter dot chapter content dot length. So what will happen? It will add the length, that is the chapter length of this chapter. So in this chapter, suppose we have 2 lectures, so the first chapter length will be 2. So like that it will add all the chapters length. After that, here we will add return. So it will return this variable, that is total lectures. That's it. So we have created the function to calculate total number of lectures, then a function to calculate total course duration, and one function to calculate the individual chapter time. Right. Now we will pass all these using this value object so that we can access it in any other component. So we will copy this and paste it here. Let's copy the second one, paste it here, and let's copy this one, calculate chapter time, and paste it in this value object. So here we have added this calculate number of lectures, calculate course duration, and calculate chapter time. Now we can access it in our component, that is course details page, right? So just open the course details page again, and here we need all these data from the context. So in this context we are getting this all courses and calculate rating. So with that we will get this data also. So here let's add the comma and provide this calculate number of lectures, calculate course duration, and calculate chapter time. So we have this data. Now we can use it in our course structure. Here after this p tag we will create one div. So let's add one div, and in this div we will add the space from top, and we will change the text color. So just add class name and padding top and text gray 800. After that we have to add the text in h2 tag. So we will add the text called course structure. Then we will add the class name for this text. So in this one we have to increase the font size and font weight. So we will add text XL font semi bold. After that save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see this text course structure. Now just come back, and after this h2 we will add one div. In this div we will add the space from the top, so we will add the class name, padding top 5. Now in this one we have to display the course structure, so just add the curly braces, and here we will add the course data, and in this course data we have the course content, and on this course content we will add the map method. In this course content we have multiple chapters, so here we will get the individual chapter in this parameter. So let's add the chapter, and with that we will add index, and here in this one we will return one div. So let's add the div, and in this div first we have to add the key property, and here we will add this index. Right, now here we have to add one div, and in this one we will add another div. Here we will add the image tag, and in this image we have to add the icon. So let's add curly braces assets dot down arrow icon. After that we will add the alt property, and the alt text will be arrow icon. Next we have to add one text, so we will add the p tag, and in this one we have to add the title of the chapter. So just add chapter dot chapter title in the curly braces. After adding it, save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the get started with JavaScript, that is the chapter name, and here we have this variables and data types. This is also chapter name. Now in this chapter we have multiple lectures, right? So we will display the lectures also, and after closing of this div, here we will add the time of this chapter. So just add p tag, and in this one we have to display the chapter time. So we will add the curly braces, and here let's add chapter dot chapter content, and in this chapter content we will add length. So here let's add the text lectures. After that we will add the dash, and here we have to display the time. For that just add the curly braces, and we will use the function that we have just created in the context file. So let's add the function name calculate chapter time, and in this one we have to provide the chapter like this. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see with this chapter name we have the number of lectures. It has 2 lectures and it has 35 minutes duration, right? So in the second chapter we have 2 lectures and the duration is 30 minutes, correct? Now we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's start with this one. Here we have this div with the key property. So in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the border and border color, then background white and margin bottom and rounded. After that here we have this div. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the flex box. So just add flex item center justify between padding x, padding y, cursor pointer, and select none. After that here we have this another div where we have added the image and chapter title. So in this one we will add the class name, and here also we need the flex. So just add flex item center and gap 2. After adding the classes for this div, here we have this p tag. So in this p tag we will add the class name, and in this one we have to change the font weight, text size and text size for medium and above screen. After that, here we have this p tag. So in this one we'll add the class name, and in this one let's add text small, and for medium and above screen we'll add text default. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see these chapters name are looking good. That is the chapter title, and we have the total number of lectures and time duration, and here we have the drop down icon. Correct. Now within this chapter we have to display the lectures also, right? So just come back, and here we have this p tag, then this closing div. So after closing of this div, here we will add another div. In this div we will add the UL tag, and in this UL we will add the curly braces, and here let's add chapter, and on this chapter we have the chapter content, right? So just add chapter content, and here we will use the map method. In this one we will get the individual lectures, so just add lecture, and with this lecture we will get the index number and create this arrow function. Now this function will return the li tag, that is list item, and in this li tag we have to add the key property. So here we will add key and provide the index I. After that, here we have to add the image, so just add the image tag, and here let's add the file, that is assets dot play icon. After that, in the alt property we will add play icon. After that, here we will add some classes also, so just add the class name, and we will provide the width, height and margin from top. After this image we will add one div. So in this div we have to display the lecture title, so we will add the p tag, and in this one we will add lecture dot lecture title in curly braces. Then we will add another div. In this div we have to add one link, that is preview, if that lecture is available for free preview. For that, here we will add the curly braces, and we will add lecture dot is preview free. So when it is true, in that case we will add the p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text called preview, and after that here we will add another p tag, and in this one we have to display the total duration of this particular lecture. So to get the duration we will add the curly braces, and here we will get the duration using this lecture dot lecture duration, but we have to convert this lecture duration in the hours and minute format. For that we will use the humanized duration, so just add humanized duration, and in this one we will provide this lecture duration, and then we will multiply it with 60 and 1000. After that, let's add comma and provide the second parameter where we will add the units, and in this units we will add the array, and then we will add the h and m for hours and minutes. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have the chapter title, then we have the lecture title, that is what is JavaScript, and then we have the second lecture, setting up your environment. And for this one you can see we have the preview option, and we have duration 16 minutes, and for this one we have the duration 19 minutes. So now we have to add the CSS properties for these lectures. So just come back and let's start with this div. So in this div, we'll add the class name, and here we will add overflow hidden, transition all, then duration 3000. After that, we will add max height 96. Next, we have this UL tag. So in this UL tag, we will add the class name, and here we will provide the list disk, then padding left, then padding right, padding y-axis, and then text color. Then we will add the border top and border color. After that, we have this li tag, right? So in this li tag, we will add the class name, and here let's provide flex and items start, gap 2 and padding y1. After that, here we have this div, right? So in this div, we will add the class name, and here let's provide flex item center, justify between width full, text color gray 800, then text small, and for medium and above screen we will add text size that is default. After that, here we have this div. So in this div, we will add the class name. So in this one, we will add flex and we will provide the gap of 2, right? Next, we have this text in p tag where we are displaying the preview text. So here let's add the class name, and in this one we will add the class name that is text blue 500 and cursor pointer, correct? After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see these lectures title and duration are aligned in same horizontal line, and it is looking very nice. And here we have this preview option, correct? Next, we have to add the click functionality on these chapter title, so that when we click here, it will collapse the description area that will hide this lectures, and if I click again, it will again display these lectures. For that, let's come back, scroll up, and before this return statement, here we will create one state variable. So let me create it here. So just duplicate this one, and here we will add the state variable name open section, and the setter function name is set open section. So using this state, we will either open or close the chapter section, and here we will initialize it with empty object like this. So we have added this state variable open section and set open sections, and after that we have to create a toggle function. Using that, we can either close or open this one. So here let's add one function, const. The function name is toggle section, and create the arrow function. Now in this one, we need the index, and after that, here we will use the setter function. So just add set open sections, and here let's add the arrow function, and in this one we will return one object, and in this parameter we will get the previous value. So just add previous, and here we will return this object, and in this object we will add spread operator previous comma, and then we will add the index and colon. We will provide not of previous and index. After adding it, just come back to the section where we have created this, course title, that is chapter title. So here we have this chapter title, right? Here we have this div where we have added flex item center, and then we have the cursor pointer, select none, right? So in this one we have to add the on click property. So after this class name we will add the on click, and here we will use the arrow function, and in this arrow function we will provide our toggle function. So we will add toggle section, and in this one just add this index like this. So it will toggle the section either open or close. So to open and close this section we have to add the feature in this chapter content, where you can see we have added the minimum height. Here it is, we have this div with minimum height, right? So in this one we will add the ternary operator to apply the classes. So let's add everything in the curly braces. Just add all classes in this curly braces, and instead of this single quote we will use the backticks so that we can add the template literal. So here we will add this backticks, and here we will add backticks like this. Now in this one we have these classes, and instead of adding this max height 96 directly, here we will use the template literal. So just add $, curly braces, and here just add open sections and provide the index. And if we will add the question mark, so if it is true then we have to display this class name, that is max height 96. So we have to provide this class name. If it is false then we'll add this colon, and here we'll add the height 0, that is the maximum height 0. So just add max h and it will be 0 like this. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. You can see if I click here it should hide this, but it is not working, so just come back. Here we have added this closing curly braces, so just move it here. After this hide 0. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. You can see these chapters are hidden, and if I click on this chapter title then it will display the lectures, and if I click again it will hide the lecture. If I click again it is displaying these lectures, and if I click again it will hide it. Let me click on the second one. So you can see it is also working. Now when we hide or display the lecture we have to rotate this drop down arrow icon, right? So to rotate this icon we will come back and let's see where we have added the icon. So here we have this image tag, right? So in this image we have to add the classes using the ternary operator. So in this image here let's add the space and we'll add the class name. In this class name let's add curly braces and then add the backticks. And here we will add the classes, that is transform, transition, transform, then we will add $, curly braces, and here let's add the ternary operator. So here also we will add this open section, index, and if it is true then we will add some classes, and if it is false then we will add another class. So when it is true we will add rotate by 180, and if it is false we will simply provide the empty string. That's it. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click here you can see it will rotate this icon upward, and if I click again it will rotate it downwards. So you can see the icon is rotating, correct? Now after displaying this course structure, let's come back to the Figma design, and here you can see we have to display the course description, right? So to display the course description, we will come back to the VS Code, and let's see where we are closing this div. Here it is. So here let's add another div where we will display the course description. So just add one div, and in this one we have to add one text in h3 tag. So just add h3, and here let's add the text called course description, right? After that we will add the description in p tag. So here if I scroll up, you can see we have already used the description here. Here it is. So let me just copy this p from here and paste it here. So in this one we will update the class name. So let's add padding top 3 and remove this one. And in this one, here we are using slice 0 to 200. So we are going to remove it because here we will display the complete description. So just add this course description, correct? After that we will add the class name in this h3 tag. So just add the class name, and here let's provide text, that is Excel, then font weight and text color. After that in this div we will add the class name, and here we will provide the padding and text size, a small and default, right? After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see here we have the course description and then we have the complete description, but right now it is not formatted, right? So we have to add the format for these text. For that we have to apply the custom classes. So just come back, and here you can see we have this p tag. So in this one we'll add one custom class name, that is rich text. For this rich text we have to add the custom classes. For that we will open the index.css file. So here we have this index.css file, and in this one we will add some custom CSS properties for that rich text class name. So let me paste these CSS properties. You will find this CSS properties in the asset file that you will download from the video description. So just copy these CSS properties and paste it here from the asset file, right? Now in this one we'll add some extra properties. So here let's add @layer base, and for this one we will provide the HTML scroll behavior smooth. So the scroll will be smooth, and after that we will add WebKit scroll bar, and for this one we have to add display none so that the scroll bar will be hidden. After adding it, we will come back to the web page, and now you can see this course description is looking beautiful with this formatted data, where we have this heading, then small paragraphs, then we have the list items, right? So this course description is looking good. After that, let's come back to the Figma design, and here you can see we have to create this right section, correct? So to create this right section, we will come back to the VS Code, and let's open course details.jsx files. So here you can see we have already added the comment right column, and here we have this div. So now we will add the content in this div. So in this div, first we have to add one image, that is the course thumbnail image. So just add image, and in this src let's add the curly braces and provide the course data dot course thumbnail. After that we have to add one div, and in this div we will display other details of this particular course. So here we will add some space in the top, so just add the class name padding top 5. right? Now in this one we have to add one div, and here let's add the image. In this image let's add the src, so just add assets dot time left clock icon, and in the alt text we will add time left clock icon. After that, here we have to add the width also, so just add the class name and we will provide the width 3.5. After this image we will add the text in p tag, so in this one we will add the 5 days left at this price, and we have to change the font weight of this text, that is 5 days, so we will wrap it in the span tag, so just add span and move it here. Correct. Now in this span tag we will add the class name and provide the font medium. Now for this p tag we will add the class name, and here we will add the text color, that is red 500, like this. If I save the changes and come back to the web page, so here in the right side you can see we have the course thumbnail, then we have this clock icon and this text 5 days left at this price. So now we'll add the CSS properties for the parent div, so just come back and here we have this div. So in this one let's add class name, and here we will provide max width course card, then z-index, then shadow custom card. We have to create this custom CSS in the Tailwind config file to add the custom shadow. Then we have added the rounded, then overflow hidden, background white, then minimum width, right? Save the changes, and if I come back here you can see the width of this course card, that is the right sidebar, is large, so we have to add the width. So just come back here and you can see here also we have the custom class name, that is width course card, and then we have this custom class name for this shadow. So we will add these classes in the Tailwind config file, so just open tailwind config.js, and here after this a spacing object let's add the comma, and here we will add the max width. In this one let's add colon and create the object. Here we will add the class name course card, and then we'll add the value, that is 424 pixel. After that we'll add the shadow, so just add comma, and here we'll add the box shadow colon, and then create the object, and in this object we'll add the custom class name, that is custom card, and here we'll add the value, that is 0 4 15 2 and this color. Correct. After adding this value, now just come back to the web page. Let's go to home page, open any course, so you can see the perfect width for this card, and here we have this shadow also, right? After that let's come back and we have to add the padding here, so just come back here and open the course details.jsx file. So here you can see we have added this padding top, so instead of this padding top we will simply add the padding 5, so you can see we have some space here. Correct. Now just come back and here we have this div, so in this one we will add the class name, and here let's provide the flex item center and gap 2. Save the changes, and now you can see it is aligned in same line. Correct. After that we have to display the course price, so just come back and here we have this div where we are displaying the message, that is 5 days left at this price. So after closing of this div, here we will create another div, right? And in this one we will add the p tag, and in this p tag we have to display the course price with the currency. So first we need the currency from the context file. So here we have this app context, right? So in this one, let's add currency. So we can use this currency here. So let's add curly braces currency, and after this currency we have to display the course price. So just add curly braces, and in this one we will add course data dot course price. But in the course price we have to display the final price after applying the discount. So here let's add the course discount, that is this one, and in this one we will multiply by course price and then divide it with 100. So just add slash 100. So now we will get the actual price, and after that here we will add it in the small bracket, and then we will add dot to fixed and provide 2. After adding it, come back to the web page. So here you can see the final price, right? Next we have to display the general price, that is the normal price without discount. So just come back, and here let's add another p tag, and in this one we have to display the normal price. So just add this currency, and after this currency let's add the curly braces, and here we have to display the course regular price, that is course data dot course price, right? Next we have to display the discount. So just add p tag, and in this p tag we will add curly braces course data discount % off. Save the changes and come back to the web page, and now you can see here we have this final price, then regular price, then we have the discount %. Next we have to add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's add the CSS properties for this parent div. So in this one we will provide the flex, then gap, and after that we will provide item center and padding top. Now in this first p tag we will add the class name, and here let's add the text color, then text size and font weight. After that in this second p tag we will add the class name, and here we have to provide the text large, then text color and line through. Now in this last p tag we will add the class name, and here also we will add the text large and text color gray 500. Save the changes, and now you can see this price area is looking good. After that we have to add some other information of this course, like total number of lectures and total duration, right? So to display that, just come back, and after closing of this div, here we will create another div, and in this div let's add class name, and here we will add flex item center, then text small, then text default. After that we will add the gap and padding from top, and then text color gray 500. In this one we will add multiple divs. So just add the first div, and here we have to add one star icon. So just add image tag, and then write assets dot star, and in this alt tag we will add star icon. After this we will add the course average rating. So we will add the p tag. So in this p tag we will add the function, that is calculate course rating. So it will provide the average rating of this course. So in this one we have to provide the course data like this. Next we have to align these things in the same horizontal line. So here we have to add the classes. So just add the class name and provide flex item center gap 1, correct? After adding it, if I come back here, So here you can see we have the star and the value 5, correct? Now just come back, and here we will add one vertical line after this div. So here let's add the div. In this div we will add the properties that will create a vertical line. So here just add the class name. Let me add the space here, and here let's add the height, then width pixel, then background gray 500/40. After adding it, you can see here we have this vertical line, correct? So after this vertical line, again we have to display some data. So again use this content, just copy and paste it here. And here we will update the icon, so it will be time clock icon, and write the alt text clock icon, and here we will add the function that is calculate course duration. So it will display the total duration of this particular course. After that, again we have to add the vertical line, so just add this div, and after that again we have to display the data. So just copy this div here and paste it here, and in this one we have to add the total number of lectures. So first we will update the icon, it will be time clock icon, let it be, and here we will add the function that will display the total number of lectures. So just add calculate number of lectures, and here we will provide this course data, and with that here we will add the text called lessons. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have this data, that is average rating, then we have the total duration of this course and total number of lessons, right? And if I come back to this design file, here you can see we have these data. Here we have to update this icon also. So let me just come back, and here we will update the icon. Here we will add assets dot lesson icon. Save the changes. So you can see here we have updated this icon, right? After that we have to display these details, and we have to display this button, that is enroll now. So if the user is already enrolled, then we will display another message, that is already enrolled. So for that we have to create one state variable. So let me just come back to the VS Code and scroll up. Here we will create one state variable. So here let's write, let me duplicate this line only, and here we'll add the variable name or a state variable name, that is already enrolled, and the setter function name is set is already enrolled, and here we will make it false. So we will initialize it with value false. Now we will use this data, this state, to display different message in the button, correct? So now just scroll down where we have to add the button. So here after this lesson, we have this lesson in this div, and then we have this div that contains all the details, right? So after closing of this div, here we have to add the button. So just add the button tag, and in this button tag we have to add the text that will be based on the state. So just add the curly braces, and we will add is enrolled, and if it is true, then what we will display? We will display the message that is already enrolled, and if it is false, then we have to display the button text that is enroll now, correct? Now in this button we have to add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and here let's add the margin then width, padding, rounded, then background color, then text white and font medium. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see here we have this message, enroll now. And if I come back and we will make it true and come back, so you can see here we have already enrolled. And if I make it false, so then we have this enroll now. It works. Now just come back and scroll down. Here after this button we will display some other description that will be displayed in all the courses, right? So after this button tag, here we will add one div, and in this div let's add the text in p tag, that is what's in the course. After that we have to display the content in list items, so just add the ul tag, then li tag. In this li tag we will add this text. Similarly we will add multiple text in li tag, so let's add these text in li tag. After that we have to add the css properties for this one. So first we will add the css properties for this div. We will add the class name and padding top. After that in the text we will add the class name and we will add the text large and text XL, then font medium and text color gray 800. After that we have the UL tag. So for this UL tag we will add the class name and we will provide the margin from the left, padding top and text small, then text default and list disk and text gray 500. That's it. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see this right sidebar is looking good. Correct? Now we have to add the footer on this course description page, right? So just come back and here we have this closing fragment, right? So before that, here we will add the footer. Select it from the suggestion, so the footer will be imported. Now save the changes and here you can see at the bottom we have this footer. It looks good. So now we have completed this course description page where we will display the individual course description, and it displays the course structure also, like chapter and lectures. Next we have to add the click feature on this preview link, so it will preview the video here at this place where we are displaying the thumbnail. To display the preview video at this place, we will come back to the VS Code, and here in this course details.jsx file, here we will create one new state variable. So let me duplicate it and we will write the variable name or a state variable name player data, and the setter function name is set player data, and initialize it with null. So initially player data will be null, right? After that scroll down and here we have added the preview link. So here it is, correct? So in this p tag you can see we have added the preview. So in this p tag we have to add the on click property so that it will set the preview data. So here in this p tag let's add a space, and in this p tag we will add the on click property, and in this on click let's add the arrow function. Now here we will add the setter function, that is set preview data or set player data. Let me come back here. So you can see here we have added player data and set player data. So the state variable name is set player data, so we will use this one here, set player data. And here in this one we will add the object, and in this object we have to add the property called video ID, and here we will add the value. So it will be lecture dot lecture URL. So just add lecture URL we have this data in our assets. If I open this assets, so here we have this dummy course data. So in this course data, you will find this lecture URL, right? So you can see in each lecture we have this lecture URL. So using that, we will display the video. So in this video ID property, we are providing lecture URL, and in this one we have to split after this slash. So you can see here we have this URL, and in this one we have this slash, right? So after this slash we will get the video ID. So here let's add lecture URL dot split, and in this split just add slash, and after that we will add pop method. That's it. So when we click on this preview link, it will set the state variable, that is player data, and in that one it will provide this video ID using this code, right? So after getting the video ID, we have to display the video in the right side. So let's scroll down, and here you can see we have added this right column, and in this right column we have this image, correct? So we have to replace this image with the video. So here we will add the space, and here let's add the curly braces, and in this one we will check player data. So if we have the player data, then we will display the YouTube video, right? And after that, if we don't have the player data, then we will provide this image like this, and before this colon and after this question mark, we have to display the YouTube video. For that, we will use the YouTube tag that we will get from the package that we have already installed, that is React YouTube. So let's import that. We will add import YouTube from the package name React YouTube, correct? Now we can use this to display a video. So here let's add this YouTube tag. It will be self-closing like this. Now in this YouTube tag, we have to provide the video ID. So just add video ID, and here let's add curly braces, and we will get the video ID from player data dot video ID, right? Then we will add the options, and here let's add curly braces, and in this one let's add player variables. So in this one we'll add the object, and in this object we will add the autoplay 1. So it will play the video automatically, and after that here we will add the iframe class name, and in this iframe class name we have to provide width and aspect ratio. So the width will be full, aspect video. That's it. So when we have the player data, then it will display this video and it will be autoplay. And if we don't have the player data, then it will display this image. Now save the changes and come back here. And now you can see this image here, and if I open this chapter and click on this preview link, so now you can see it will start playing this video here, but it is not removing this image. So just come back. You can see we have added it at this place where we have added this clock icon. So by mistake we have added it here. We have to add it here instead of this thumbnail image. So here let's add curly braces, and in this one we will paste this code like this. And if we have this player data, then this YouTube tag will be displayed, and else we will display this thumbnail using this img tag, correct? Now let me change it, and here we will remove this curly braces, remove this colon, and that's it. So in this div we have this image, that is the clock icon, and after this clock icon we have this text, and here we have this course thumbnail, right? So either it will display the YouTube video or course thumbnail. Save the changes. Now come back to the web page. So you can see here it is displaying this video, and if I go to home page and open any other course and click on this one, then click on preview, so you can see it will replace the thumbnail image and start playing this video here. So this preview is also working. After that we have to create the loaded screen, right? So just come back, and if I open this course and refresh it, you can see here we have this loading text, so we have to create a loading animation. So just come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this loading.jsx file, right? Now in this one we have to create a loading animation. So here let's add one div. Now in this div we will add some classes, so just add class name, and we will provide width, then width for a small and above screen, then aspect square, then border 4, then border color, then border bottom and border top. Then we will add the border full and animate spin. In this div we have added the class name width 16, then width 20, aspect square, border 4, then border color gray 300, then border top, then border top color, that is blue 400, then rounded full and animate spin. After that we will add the CSS properties in this parent div. So here we will add the class name, and in this one we will add the minimum height, that is a screen, and after that we will add the flex item center justify center. That's it. So we have created this animation effect. After adding this, let's come back to the web page, and here if I refresh this web page, you can see we have this loading animation, right? But here we have one issue. If I reload this web page, you can see it is displaying loading animation, but after loading it should display the course details page. So that is not working. So just come back here, and we will open course details.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have created this use effect. So in this dependency array we will add all courses. So whenever all courses will be changed, then it will execute this fetch course data. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have the course details, and if I reload this, still it is displaying this course details. So it is working fine. So after creating this course details page, we have to create this my enrollments page. If I click here, it will open this my enrollments. So here we will display the courses that any student has enrolled in, right? So to create that, just come back, and from this left sidebar we will open a student folder, and here we have my enrollments.jsx, correct? And if I come back here, you can see the same message, my enrollments page, and here also you can see my enrollments page. Now in this one we will create one title. So the title will be my enrollments, that's it, in h1 tag. And after that we have to create one table. So let's add the table tag, and in this one we will add the table head. So just add t head, and in this t head we have to add the table row. So we will add the tr, and in this tr we will add the table headings. So just add th tag. So in the first one we will add the course. After that, in this one we will add some CSS properties. So here let's add the class name, and we will provide padding X, padding Y, font weight semi-bold, and truncate. After that, we will duplicate this one. And in the next one, we will add the duration that will display the course duration. After that, we will add completed. And in the next one, we will add the status. So first we will display the course title and image, then duration, then completed, and after that we will add a status. After that, we have to add the data for this table. And after adding it, if I come here, you can see here we have these table headings, right? So for now, let me add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back and let's start with the first div. So let me wrap this div inside a fragment. So here, let's add fragment, and we will move it here after closing of this div like this. Now in the first div, we will add the class name. So just add the class name property, and here we will provide the padding X, then padding top. After that, we have to add the CSS properties for the title. So in this title, we will add text to Excel and font semi-bold. Next, we will add the CSS properties for the table. So here we will add table auto, table fixed, width will be full, overflow hidden, and border, then margin from top. After that, we have the table head, right? So in this T head, we will add the class name and provide text color, border bottom, then border color, and text small, then text alignment left, and for mobile screen it will be hidden. After adding it, if I come back here, you can see this my enrollments text and this table heading is looking good. Correct. Next, we have to display the data of enrolled courses. So first we have to get the enrolled courses data. For that, we will create one state variable. So we will create it in the context file. So just open app context, and in this one, here we have some state variables. So let me just duplicate this one, and here let's add the state variable name enrolled courses, and the setter function name is set enrolled courses. Correct. Now in this state, we have to add the enrolled courses data, but before that, here we will add the initial values. So we will initialize it with empty array. Now we will create a function that will add the data in this state. So here let's add one comment. We will add the comment fetch user enrolled courses, and we will create the function using const, and the function name is fetch user enrolled courses, and it will be asynchronous function. And in this one, simply use the setter function set enrolled courses, and let me provide dummy course or dummy courses. So we have provided the data in this state, right? Next, we have to call this function whenever the component gets loaded. So in this use effect, we will add this fetch user enrolled courses like this. Now we have to pass this state using this value object, right? So let me just copy this one, enrolled courses and set enrolled courses. Let me just copy this one only, enrolled courses, and we will paste it here in this value object. After that, we will pass this function also fetch user enrolled courses in this value object so that we can access it in any other components. So now we have this enrolled courses data. So we will get it in the my enrollments component or page. So let's come back here in this my enrollments, and here we will get this data from the context. So just add const. Here we will write enrolled courses, and we will get it from use context, and in this use context we will provide the app context. So this use context and app context has been imported. Correct. After that, let's scroll down, and here after this t head, we have to create the table body. So we will use t body tag, and in this t body tag we will add the data. So we will add curly braces. Let's write enrolled courses dot map. In this one we will get the arrow function, and in the arrow function parameter we will get the individual course, and with that we will get the index. Right now in this function we will return the table row, and in this table row let's add the key property. So in this key we will provide the index. Correct. After that, here we have to display the table data. So just add td tag, and in this td we will add the image that will be course thumbnail. So here let's add img tag, and we will provide the course thumbnail. So just add the curly braces and write course dot course thumbnail. After that, here we will add the CSS properties. So just add the class name and provide the width for different screen size. After this image, we have to display the course title, and then we will display the progress array. So we will group it in a div. So just add one div, and in this div first we will display the course title. So let's write curly braces, and here we will provide course title. Correct. And after that we have to display the progress line that we will display after few minutes. But before that, here let's add another td tag. So here we have this closing td tag, and after that let's add another td, that is the table data, and here we have to display the time, that will be the course duration. Correct. So we have already created the function for course duration, so we will import that from the context. So we will add calculate course duration. We will get it from the app context, and we can use it here in this td. So here in this td let's add curly braces, provide this function, and here we have to provide the course. So it will return the course duration time. Correct. After that, here we will add another td tag, that is table data, and in this td tag we will display how many lectures are completed out of total lectures. So let me write the manual value right now, then we will make it dynamic. So here let me write 4 out of 10, and in the span tag we will write lectures like this, and after that we will create one more td tag, and in this one we will add one button, and in this button we will either add the text completed or ongoing. If all the lectures are completed, then we will display the text completed, and if some lectures are left and we have just started, then we will add ongoing. So for now let me write ongoing. After adding it, if I come back here, so here you can see we have this course thumbnail, course title, then we have the total duration 1 hour 5 minutes, then we have this completed lectures, that is 4 out of 10 that we have added manually. We have added the same thing, and in this status we have this ongoing. So now we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and let's start with this table body. Right. So in this table body we will add the class name, and we will add the color. Then we will add the CSS properties in the table row. Right. So in this tr tag we will add the class name and provide border bottom, then border color. Then we have this table data. Right. So in this one just add the class name and provide padding X, padding left, then padding left for different screen, then padding Y, then flex item center and a space X3. Next we will add the CSS properties for this div, right? So here in this div we will add the class name and provide flex 1. Then we have this p tag where we are displaying the course title. So in this p we will add the class name and provide margin from the bottom, and then we will add the text small for phone screen, right? After that we will add the CSS properties for this td tag where we have displayed the course duration, right? So in this one we will add class name property and write padding X, padding Y, and it will be hidden for mobile screen. After that we will add the CSS properties for the table data where we have added the number of lectures completed, right? So in this one we will add the same CSS properties, that is padding X, padding Y, and max SM hidden, correct? Now we have this button in this table data. So here also we will add the class name, and in this one we will add padding X, padding Y, and for mobile screen it will be text right. That's it. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this thumbnail and course title aligned side by side, and these contents are also looking good, and this will be hidden in phone screen. And after that just come back, and here we have this button tag. So in this button also we will add some classes. So let's add the class name for this button and provide this padding. Then we will add the background blue 600, then we will add the text size and text color will be white. So you can see this button is looking good, correct? After that we have to add the progress bar in this one, and with that we will add the value here in this completed section, right? For that we will create one dummy data. So we will come back here, scroll up, and here let's add const, and we will create the state variable with the name progress array, and the setter function name is set progress array. In this one we will add use state, and we will initialize it with one array, and in this array we will add some dummy data, right? So let's add a space in this array. So initially we will add some dummy data, and later we will add the data from our database when we will build our backend. So here let's add the data like this one. We will add multiple objects. So let me add the first object, and in this one here we will add lecture completed and total lectures. So suppose we have added the lecture 2 and total lecture is 4, then the progress bar will move to 50%, right? So like this we have to add multiple object. So let me add these object. In this progress array we have added the number of objects same as the number of courses that user has enrolled, right? Now after that we have to use this data here in this one where we are displaying 4 out of 10 lectures, right? So instead of this manual value, here we will add the data from that state. So let me remove it, and here we will add curly braces. We will add progress array, and in this one we will add the index. Now we will add the AND operator, and here we will add backticks, and in this one we will add the curly braces with $sign. Now in this one we have to add progress array index dot lecture completed, correct? After that we have to add the forward slash, and after this slash we will add the same thing. So let me just copy this and paste it here. and instead of this lecture completed, we will add total lectures like this. After adding it, if I come back here, that numbers are not displayed here, so just come back. Here we have added this square bracket. Let me remove it from here, and we will remove it from end also like this. So just correct this one. Now save the changes and come back here. So now you can see 2 out of 4 lectures. Here we have 1 out of 5 lectures, then 3 out of 6 lectures, right? Here we have 4 out of 4 lectures, correct? Now based on this data, we can update the button text. Suppose we have completed all 4 lectures, then we will display completed in this button. For that, just come back, and here we have this button text, right? So in this button text, we will add the data dynamically. So here let's add a space, and we will add curly braces. Here also we will add this one, progress array, index and operator. Then we will add progress array index dot lecture completed divide by progress array index dot total lectures, and if it is equal to 1, right, then what we will display? We will display the text completed, and if it is not equal to 1, then we will display ongoing. So in this one, we will add completed and remove this ongoing from here and add it here. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this ongoing, and in this one where we have completed all 4 lectures, we have completed a status in this button, correct? Now in this button, we have to add the click functionality, so that when we click on this button, it will open the player page where user can play that course, right? So just come back, and in this button we have to add the on click, and in this on click we will add the navigate. So first we have to import the navigate from the context. So here just add the comma, and we will add navigate. So now we have this navigate from the context file, and after that in this button we will add the on click property. So here we have this button tag. So here we will add on click and provide this arrow function, and this function will execute this navigate function, and in this navigate we have to provide the path of our player page where user can watch the course. So we will add slash player and then slash, and in this one we have to provide the course ID. So we will add course dot underscore ID like this. We have added this on click property. After that, save the changes and come back to the web page. If I click on this one, you can see it is opening this player page, correct? And click on this my enrollments, so it will open this my enrollments page. Now we have to display one progress bar, correct? To display the progress bar, let's come back, and if I open our package.json file, here you can see we have already installed the package RC progress, right? So using this progress package, we will display a progress bar. So let me just come back here, and in this one first we have to import it. So here we will add import, and we will import line tag from the package name, that is RC progress. So we have imported this line tag. Now we will use this line tag to create our progress bar, right? So scroll down, and where we have this course title, right? So here it is. After this course title, that is in the p tag, here we will add one line tag. Now in this line tag we have to add the stroke width. It will be 2, and then we have to add the percentage. So let's add percent, and in this one for now let me add 50, and after that we will add some CSS properties. So here we will add the class name, and here let's provide background, that is gray 300 and rounded full. After adding it, if I come back here you can see all the progress bar is moving till 50%, right? Because we have added the manual data 50%, right? But instead of adding it manually, we have to add it using our data that is displayed here, right? So we will calculate the percentage according to the completed lecture and total number of lectures. To calculate that, here in this percent, let's write progress array index, and here we'll add, if we have this progress array index, then in that case we will add bracket progress array index dot lecture completed, then multiply by 100. Then we have to divide it with progress array index dot total lectures. So now we'll get the percentage, and if it is not available then we'll display 0, or we have to move it here like this. So suppose we have this progress array index, then we will display the percentage according to this data, and if we don't have this progress array index, then we will display 0. So it will display 0% in the progress bar, right? After adding it, let's come back to the web page, and here you can see this progress bar is looking good, and it is displaying the actual value according to this number of lectures, correct? So here we have completed all lectures, so you can see this progress bar is moving till 100%, right? Now in this page we have to add the footer also, so just come back, and here before this closing fragment, here we will add the footer. So let's add footer tag, save the changes, and now you can see on this page we have this footer also, correct? So now we have completed this my enrollments page, correct? After that, if I click on this one, so it will open this course page where user can watch the course. So we have to design this page. For that, let's come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this player.jsx, that is the player page. Here also you can see player page. If I go to any course, click here, so it will open this player page where user can play that course. So we will design this page here in this player.jsx file. In this page we have to create 2 columns. So in this div, let's add one div that will be for the left column. So let me write the comment here. This is for the left column. Now we'll create one copy of it, and here we'll write right column like this. Now we'll wrap this entire div in a fragment. So here we will add this fragment and close it here. So first we have this fragment, then we have this div, and in this one we have left column and right column. Now for this div we will add some CSS properties. So just add the class name, and here we will provide the padding for different screen size. Then we will add the flex column reverse, then grid, then grid columns 2, then gap 10, and padding from x-axis. After that we will come to the left column. So in this left column we have to add one text. So let's add one text in h2 tag, and here we will add the text course structure. Right now for this one also we will add the class name, and we will add the text size and font weight. Now for the left column we will add the class name, and here we have to change the text color, that is text gray 800. Right now if I come back to the web page, here you can see we have this text course structure. So in this left side we will display the course structure, and in the right side user can play the video. So just come back, and in this left side we have to display the course structure that we have already created in the previous page, that is course details page. So if I open this course details, and here you can see we have created this course structure, right? And after this title we have this div where we have added all the course structure code. So we will copy this entire div from here. So just scroll down, and it is closing here. So from here we will copy this div and paste it in our player.jsx file after this title. So let's paste it, and from here we have to update some data. So let me move it in the left side like this. So let's check one by one. Here we have added course data dot course content. So we will display this once we have the course data. So first we need the course data. So here we will create one state variable. So before this return, here we need enrolled courses. So we will get the enrolled courses from the context, and with that let me import the chapter time. So we have created the function calculate chapter time, and we will get it from use context, and in this one we will add the app context. After that, for this course we need the course ID. So if I come back here, and in this URL you can see after this player path we have this ID. So this is the course ID. So we will get it from the use params. So we will add const course ID, and we will get it from use params. So use params has been imported from React Router DOM. After that we need the course data. So just add one state variable const course data, and here we will add the setter function, that is set course data, and we will create the use state variable, and here we will add the initial value null like this. So we have to get the individual course data so that we can play that course. So to get the individual course data, here we will create one function. So here let's add const get course data equal to one arrow function, and here we will use this state enrolled courses, and here we will add the map method. So in this one we will create the arrow function, and in this one we will get the individual course. So let's add course, and we will check with each course. So here we will add if statement, and in this one let's write if the course dot underscore ID is same as this course ID. It means we need the data of this particular course, right? So we will set that course in this state. So here we will use the setter function set course data and provide this course. Now we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So here let's add the use effect, provide the arrow function, and provide this function. Now here we will add the dependency array. Save the changes. So now we have this course data, right? So here let's write this one. In this curly braces we will add course data, and then we'll add the AND operators. So whenever we have the course data, then only we will execute this one. So it will map the chapters, right? After that, let's scroll down, and here you can see we have this toggle section, right? So it will open the chapter and display the lectures. So we have to create this toggle section function, right? For that, here we need one state. So just duplicate it and create the state open sections, and the setter function name is set open sections, and here we will initialize it with empty object like this. And next we have to create that toggle function. So we have already created it here. So we will copy from the course details page and just copy this one, toggle sections, and paste it here like this. Next we need the one more state. So here we will duplicate this one and we will add the state variable name player data, and the setter function name is set player data. So using this we will play the video in the right side. So we will initialize it with null, right? After that, let's check the code again. So here you can see we have this on click featured and we are adding toggle section. So now it is correct, and if I scroll down, here we have this calculate chapter time. So we have already imported it, and after that here we have this chapter and chapter content, right? So we are mapping the chapter that will display all the chapters. So in this one we are displaying this image, that is the play icon. So whenever the user play the video and completed this lecture, then we will display one check mark icon or tick icon, so that we will get to know whether this chapter is completed or not. So here we will use the ternary operator. So here in this image src, let me remove this one, and here for now let me add false. Right now I am adding this false, and later we will update it when we will make the backend of our application, so that we will get the actual data whether this lecture is completed or not. So here we will add question mark. If it is false, then we will display assets dot blue tick icon, and here we will add assets dot play icon. After that we will come back to the web page. So you can see that course content is not displayed here, so just come back and let's update other things here. So here we will scroll down, and here you can see we have this lecture.is preview free, right? So whenever the user enroll to the course, then they can watch all the lectures, right? So here instead of this preview we will add watch, and we will remove this one, and instead of this is preview free we will add lecture.lecture URL. So when the lecture URL is available, then user can watch that video. Now in this we have this setter function set player data, right? So we will update the data here. So let me remove this object, and here we will add another object in this set player data, and here we will update the lecture. Then we will add chapter, and in this chapter we will add index +1, then add comma, and we will update the lecture, and in this lecture property we will add I +1. Now everything will be same, and here you can see we are using this humanized duration, right? So we have to import it. For that we will scroll up, and here let's write import humanized duration and we will import it from the package. So let's write the package name, humanized duration, save the changes, and if I come here, still the course structure is not displayed here. So we will go to console and let's see. We will open the enrollments, open this one. Yes, now we have this course structure, and if I open it, here we have this link, watch, right? If I open this one, here also we have this watch link. Now let me go to my enrollments and open any other course. So let's open the first one, Introduction to JavaScript. Click on this button. So now we have this course structure for this course, and here we have this time and this link, watch, right? So we have created the left side of this player page. Now we'll add the right side, but before that, if I refresh this web page, you can see that a structure is hidden, right? So to fix it, just come back here, scroll up, and in this dependency array we will add enrolled courses. After adding it, you can see if I refresh it, still it is working, right? It works. Now let's add the content in the right side. So just come back here, scroll down, and here we have added the div for the right column. So in this one, we have to add the course thumbnail. So just add image, src, and in this one, let's add curly braces. We will add course data. So when we have this course data, then we will add course data dot then course thumbnail. And if we don't have the course data, in that case we will add empty string, correct? So after that, you can see we have this thumbnail in the right side, but when we click on this watch link, it should play the video instead of displaying this thumbnail. For that, just come back, and here in this div we will add the curly braces, and here we will add ternary operator. We will add player data. So when we have the player data, then we have to display the video, right? So to display the video, we will use this tag, and after that we will add colon, and here we will move this after this image tag. So what is happening here, when we have this player data, then we will display one div like this, and when we don't have the player data, then we will display the thumbnail, correct? So if I come back here and if I click on this one, it should update the player data and it should display the video here. So just come back, and here we have to use the YouTube tag. So to use the YouTube tag, first we have to import it. So here let's add import, and let's add the curly braces. Here we will add import, and then we will add YouTube, and we will import YouTube from React YouTube, correct? Now we can use this tag. So scroll down, and within this div we will use the YouTube tag, and in this YouTube tag we have to add the same things that we have added in the course details. So in this course details page, we will come here. Here you can see we have added this YouTube tag. So just copy this one and paste it here in this player.jsx. So in this we have added this video ID, and the video ID is player data dot lecture URL, and then we'll add the split, and in this one just add the slash, and after that we'll add dot pop method. So in this one we have provided the video URL, and from this video URL we will extract the video ID, and after that let me remove this options, and here we have to provide this iframe class name, and in this iframe class name we have added widthful aspect video. That's it. And after that we have to display some other data also below this video. So we will add one div, and in this div we have to add one p tag, and in this p tag we will display playdata.chapter.playdata.lecture, and then we will display playdata.lecture title, right? After that we will display one button also. So let's add the button, and in this button we have to display the button text either completed or mark as complete. So let me add the text here, mark as complete. So just come back here, and if I click on this watch, you can see it is playing this video here, and below that we have this chapter name, and then we have the number, right? And then we have this link mark complete. So we will add the CSS properties for this one. So just come back, and let's start with this div. So in this one we will add the class name property, and we will add the margin top for medium and above screen size. Then we will add the CSS properties for this div. So here just add the class name and provide flex justify between item center and margin top. After that we will add the CSS properties in the button. So in this button we will add the class name and provide text blue 600, right? And in this one also we have to add different text. So for now we will add the false here. Later we will update this logic when we will build the backend. So here we will add if it is false, then we will add the text completed, else we will add mark complete, like this. And after updating it, if I come back here you can see we have this chapter name or lecture name in the left side, and in the right side we have this text mark complete, and here we can play the video, correct? If I click on the second one, now we have this second video here. If I click on this one, now you can see another video here, and you can see it is updating the numbers also. So this is the second chapter and first lecture. If I click on the last one, now you can see this is for the second chapter and second lecture 2.2. Then we have the lecture title and mark complete. Now in this page we have to add the footer, right? So to add the footer we will come back here and scroll down, and before closing of this fragment we will add the footer component. So just add footer like this. So now you can see here we have this footer. So now on this played page, that is the course play page, we have to add the ratings also, so that user can rate this course, right? So we will add that rating in the left side. So to add the rating, just come back, and here we have the closing div for the left column, right? So before that, here we will add one div, and in this one we will add one title in h1. So the title is rate this course, and for this one we have to add the CSS properties also. So we will increase the text size. So just add the class name and text excel and font bold. Now in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add the flex, item center, gap 2 and padding y and margin top. If I come back here, so you can see here we have this text rate this course. Now to create the rating feature we will create a separate component. So we have already created the file for that. If I come back to the sidebar, and here you can see we have this rating.jsx. So in this one we will create our rating component. So in this rating component, let me remove this title, and here we have to create one array. So let's write curly braces, and we'll add the array dot from. Now in this one we will add one object, and in this object we will add the length, that is 5. After that, we have to add one arrow function. So let's add the arrow function. And in this parameter, we will get underscore, comma, index. Right? Now, in this function, we will add one variable. So just add const. And the variable name is a star value. And it will be index plus 1. Like this. After that, here we will add return statement, and we will return this bracket, and in this one we will return the span tag. Now in this span tag we have to add the key property, so the key will be index, and within this span we will add this HTML icon code. Right? Now for this span tag we'll add some CSS properties also. So we will add it in curly braces, and we will use the backticks so that we can insert the dynamic classes also. So here let's add text XL, then text to XL for a small and above a screen, then cursor pointer, then transition colors. And after that, here we will add the dynamic class. For that we will use template literal. So just add $ curly braces, and we will use this star value. So if the star value is less than equal to what? Here we will add rating. And for that we have to create one rating state, right? So before this return statement, let's write const rating and set rating equal to user state, and here we will add the initial rating, or we will add the initial value 0. Right? So we will use this rating here. So if the star value is less than rating, then what will happen? We have to display the icon in yellow color. So here let's add question mark, and we will add the class name text yellow 500. Then we'll add the else condition, and here we'll add gray color. So just add text gray 400. Like this. Now we'll add one function that will handle the rating. So to create that function, here let's write const and write the function name handle rating, and here we'll add the value and create this arrow function. Here we will use this setter function set rating, and here we have to provide value that we will pass in this function as parameter, right? And after that we will add if. In this if, we have to provide the rating value that user will rate on the course. So we will get it from the props. So we will destructure it here. So just add the curly braces, and here we will destructure the initial rating. When we will call this component, we have to provide the initial rating, and with that we will add the rating that user will provide. So we will add that using this name on rate. So we will use it here if on rate is available. Then we will add on rate, and here we will add the value. So we have created this function. Now we have to execute this function. So just add use effect hook, and here we will add the arrow function, and with that we will add the dependency array. Now in this one we will add the if statement, and we will check if we have this initial rating. So in that case, here we will add set rating, and in this one just provide initial rating. And in this dependency array also we will add initial rating. so that when the initial rating gets changed, it will execute this function and it will set the state using the setter function, this rating state, right? Now we have to link this handle rating here on this span tag. So in this span tag, let's write on click property and provide the arrow function and just provide this function handle rating, and in this one we'll add a star value. That's it. So we have created this rating component. Now we will mount this component on our player page. So we will open player.jsx and here after this title we have to mount the rating component. So just add rating and close this tag, and in this one we have to provide the initial rating. So just add the props initial rating, and the initial rating will be 0. Like this. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see here we have this rate this course, and then we have this 5 stars in gray color, and if I click on the first one you can see it becomes yellow. If I click on fourth one, so up to 4 stars becomes yellow. So this is how we can enable this rating feature. We will make it functional when we will create our backend, right? So we have created this rating feature ourselves. So we have not used the package that we have already installed while creating the React application. So you can see if I go to this package.json, and here we have installed this React simple star rating package, right? So we don't need this anymore. We have not used it, so we can also remove it. So we will come to this terminal, press Ctrl C, then we will add npm uninstall and provide the package name React simple star rating. Press enter. So now you can see that package has been removed from this dependencies, right? Now let's run our project again using npm run dev. So now project is running, and you can see this course play page is working fine. Here we can play the course, and now we have this enrolled courses page, then we have this home page, then we have this all courses, right? And in this one we can search the individual course using any keyword, right? So now we have completed the front end of our application where we have created all pages for the students. Now in the next video we will create the pages for the educators, and then we will create the backend of our application to create a full stack LMS or learning management project using MERN-stack. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the